DM for this encounter because of my accent, and we will be running Everyone is Going to Die. The group has been sent to the Kingdom of Greyheim to mull over tensions that have arisen between Greyheim and Westmark. However, while they're met at the dock by the Lady Elena, there was a bad insight check roll, and they thought she was a demon and slew her and several of her guards. She was the daughter of the ambassador from Westmark to Greyheim. This led to them being hunted down and arrested by Greyheim, and with the assistance of the ambassador from Westmark. Now, the collusion between this did ease the tensions between them, and they have a newfound respect for each other, and so they succeeded in their mission in a manner, however inadvertently, and now they are being sentenced to death by being sealed in the fabled mines of Greyheim, where no one has ever returned again. They are given all their equipment and are expected to survive for as long as they can. This is a tried and true tradition for Greyheim, and no one has ever come out again. After a while, screams are no longer heard from here. And we will begin by allowing each person to introduce themselves. When they do so, they can explain what they did in the encounter, how they are possibly captured, along with, just FYI, your armor class and your passive perception. And we shall go ahead and start with my left. That would be Joey Zawicki. You are up.
My name is Wildwind. I come from the Temple of the Four Winds that sits high atop Mount Song Sang. I have been training with a monk since I was the age of 4. My master Lu Shang said that I was like the wind, and that I was wild, and that I could not be tamed, and that I must be set free. And now, so my journey begins. On my first journey, I inadvertently stepped forward for the insight check, and being that I am inexperienced, I failed quite badly, and was the reason for the killing. My passive perception is 13. My AC is 18.
Okay. Thank you very much, Wildwind. And then next up will be Russell Shore. Tell us about Glory the Sorcerer.
Glory the Sorcerer has always been an outcast. Growing up on the streets as an urchin, he was taken in by a good gentleman who was murdered, which led Glory on a path to become an adventurer. The murder also, and in his makeup, unleashed a whole lot of sorcerous energy, which he picked up, and he used that on his adventurous campaigns. And being an outcast tiefling, he chose the name Glory because he is searching for glory and is continuously changing different adventurers and looking for that ever elusive glory. He has an armor class of 11, 14 with mage armor, passive perception of 10, 33 hit points, and this could be the final installment of when he finds glory.
Glory can always make a repeat in some other game sometime. But just FYI, if you'd like to go ahead and Ixnay, first level spell slot, we can assume that you are always mage armored. So that way you don't have to keep track of, oh, has it been 8 hours? Do you have it or do you have it not? And then next up we will go with Todor. Go ahead and describe your character.
All right. Well, it's a very dashing sun elf from the Elven Kingdom, who is currently dressed as a noble, and what you can hear from him saying all the time is like, "Wasn't me. I wasn't even there. I don't know these guys." And he's claiming that he was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. While in fact, deep down inside, he is a dashing swashbuckler, rogue of sorts. He claims to be a noble, and that's something that even if you catch him lying, you won't be able to recognize, because he's just a bastard son of some noble elven family, and yeah, his dream apparently will not come true to someday just reclaim his heritage and yeah, take whatever has been taken from him. But for the rest of it, he is a blonde, tall guy with 2 short swords and studded leather armor, and he fights like the wind. Well, not like the monk, but he's very quick on the battlefield and slashes people in half and just leaves bodies behind. What else can I say in this gritty dungeon? I don't suppose much. He jokes a lot. He hides his insecurities behind joking on every occasion, especially when it's inappropriate. And sarcasm, insults are just as deadly as his short swords. At least he believes that's not a mechanical vicious mockery or anything. He has armor class of 17 and perception of 14.
One thing, name.
Oh, his name is Duvain Deer Helthurin, because, you know, he's a high elf. But you can just call him Duff for short. That's
Duff?
what his friends call him, yeah.
Duff it is. And then we'll go ahead and allow Tony Thompson to introduce yourself and your character.
Sign Polly. Stands about 5'8", 5'9", middle build. A quick glance at his gray through his brown hair would probably indicate he's probably in his mid-50s. Comes from some little bitty town that doesn't even matter anymore. Raised in a poor family. Has had a hard life. All he looks for is something to pocket that may be of value that he could trade or sell at some point later. Even though he works closely with this party, he stays with himself. He looks around and notices what the monk did by taking the first strike against this party. He knows that his independence means more than anything, but at that point he would have known that any resistance at that point would have been futile. So he would have pulled his cloak up closer around his body, let out a sigh, and thought, I'll get out later. There'll be a point I can get out later. I don't know about the rest of them, but I know I can with my background. And my armor class is 15, and passive perception is, I believe, 14. Yep, 14.
Okay, very good, Tony. And next up will be our newbie, at least new to our...
Sorry, Mike. Can I just take a 5? I just really need to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
As you wish, sir. And
Thank
Ruben, you're up. You can go ahead and describe your character, his name, and a little bit of background about him, along with yourself.
Okay. My character's name is Razel, and it is an Alfork ranger. He's kind of dark, as I don't know if you can see my picture, but that's kind of what I was aiming for. I use a splint mail, 2 axes, and I don't have a lot of patience for people. That's why my guy always is more kind of nature, a nature dude, and he's more like a mercenary. I think that's the reason why he was on those mines, trying to collect something. And I don't think I have much more. My armor class is 17. And about that passive perception, what do I have to add to make that?
Your passive perception is 10 plus your perception score, which would be
Okay.
proficiency bonus plus wisdom. I believe you have a plus 4 perception, so that would be
Yes.
14 passive perception.
Okay, then that's it.
It's used for things like if somebody's hiding and you're just walking by, not actively looking or searching for something. It is to determine if you would notice or not. For example, if you're finding something and they hide, to determine if you need to use your action to actually look for them. If we're, oh, you notice them, they didn't hide well enough. That's what the 14 is used for, so I don't have to check all the time. Is Todor, you're back now, correct?
Yep.
All right. Well, the King of Greyhaim and all his soldiers, many soldiers, so I don't suggest making a breakout attempt at this point in time, will be sitting there at the mines as you all are sealed in, and he will make a speech. For crimes against this land, you have been sentenced to be sealed into the great fabled mines of Greyhaim. Here no one has ever returned. It is probably infested with vermin and vile darkness. All sorts of mannerisms of filth and vermin, magical and normal and mundane, exist in here. Nothing comes out, ever. Things go in, but they do not come out. Here you shall meet your justice as the gods determined. You shall either survive forever in these mines, or die a quick and painful death, or painless. I care not. It is in the hands of the gods now. Greyhaim washes themselves of your blood, but you cannot be allowed out to cause any more vengeance or havoc. Whether it was intended or not, whether Lady Elena was a demon, which apparently she was not, but whether you felt that way or just using that as some pathetic excuse matters not to me. You are no longer allowed in the world of the living, and there you shall dwell forever in the fabled mines. Do any of you have any last words before I seal you into this gate?
I don't know these people.
I've heard that before, but I do not believe you, good elf.
Well, that's because you're a stupid human. I
Anyone
demand someone contact my father and speak to the Elven King.
If the elves value life as much as we do, then I'm sure your fate will be just.
Alright, just to let you know, we elves tend to not go to your human hell or heaven. We tend to go back and we be very vengeful. Remember that, whoever you are.
I'm the King of Greyhaim. That is all you need know.
Human kingdoms. And I spit.
Does anyone else have anything to say? For you're cast into the mine and the gate sealed. As you wish. Guards, push them in. And a whole line of guards with spears and shields, come pressing you in. Would anybody like to resist this being pushed into the doorway?
I'll try resist.
Alright. Give me a strength
I'll
check.
try to.
Okay. 4.
And you are quickly pushed and shoved to the ground, and are
No.
now thrown just into the entrance. And as y'all are all ushered in due to this massive wall of guards, and the shields come down, then suddenly this great grinding as a stone slab is rolled shut behind you. And you are then, the last bit of light ceases as the stone is finally crushed completely down and sealed in.
No.
It is now dark. You have your equipment, but you are alone. What do you do?
Wildwood would light his torch with his elemental attunement.
As the torchlight flickers, you can see about you that you are in a very narrow cave. It is only 10 foot high, 10 foot wide, very finely cut, slightly angled downward.
I will always try to stay out of the light of those pesky humans.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'll be like at the back. It was 20 feet bright light, right? And 20 more feet dim light. So assume I'm 40 feet behind
Okay.
whoever is having a light source.
Can I get a standard marching order for? I'm assuming y'all would wish to enter the mine further, or would you just like to hang out here at the entrance?
I can
No,
take
we're
the
far going further.
Okay.
I will
give me-
check the door that just slammed behind us or whatever that was.
Okay. It's a big stone slab. It's just one piece of rock, and as you could tell from as it was being pushed, it is large. It is larger than the entrance itself. Probably weighs several tons.
Probably has no locks or handles or that kind of shit.
Pure brute strength. They had a whole team of soldiers with ropes and angled levers and such like that to move it in and out of place.
Alright, then I look around the party and see only the half orc can be a decent furniture mover. So yeah, I will give up on that train of thought. Stay at the back.
Who will take point as you venture into the mine?
I can take the point.
Okay. And who will follow the half-orc ranger? Or will someone stand next to him? You could stand two abreast if you so wish.
I'll stand behind.
Okay. Gloria will be behind the half-orc ranger.
You would have seen Sign when he come in, or most people just call him Sin because they can't pronounce his name. So, but you would have seen him come in and pulled his cloak up tighter and muttered to himself where no one could hear. Them damn high elves, they always think they're better than us humans, but when it comes down to who needs to do the work, they'll go to the back of the group every time. And he'll walk up to probably right behind the half orc and follow in second with whoever else was in second.
I'll hold you to that next time I save your puny ass.
You didn't hear me say it, though.
Alright.
What about you, Wildwind? Where would you like to fit into this?
Wildwind would be up next to the sorcerer. Up next to Gloria.
Okay. So, yeah, Finn and Wildwind and Glory, all three kind of bunched up right behind the half-orc and then trailing the party 20 feet away or so from the light. Will be,
I think dim light will be sufficient for me to... Oh no, I'm not a wood elf, so yeah, I'll be 40 feet back.
40 feet back.
Yeah.
You will
I'll
be
be dim light as well. Yes.
Okay. As y'all are entering down, the torch that you are wielding suddenly doesn't seem to cast light up ahead. You'll notice that it is just a darkness into the tunnel. Dark, dark, dark. You cannot...
Dark, you didn't pick up anything?
Negative. It is obviously a palpable magical darkness.
Okay.
Just FYI, I love that word, palpable.
Nobody can do nothing to.
Is there any stones or anything lying around?
It is finely cut. I wouldn't say there's many stones, but if you really want to chip a stone out or so, you could, of the wall. Maybe you find a piece of pebble here and there, but it is very finely cut. There's not much debris around at all. But a stone can be found.
So I'll just pick up a pebble and throw it into the darkness.
You can see when it hits the darkness, you can see it kind of like it's going into a cloud.
Just gets enveloped.
It does go in. You do not hear it bounce or ricochet, as you would expect to hear a stone do, but it is, and it almost wispy. Like you can see a bit of the darkness break off as the stone hits it, and then go back in, as if it is substantive.
Me.
Looking to see if you have a magical light spell.
No. not that kind of sorcerer.
So would I have been able to notice where it begins? The
Yes, with your
blackness?
torch, you can definitely carry light, no light. You can hold the
Alright,
torch
so I'm
right
gonna
up to
walk.
it.
I'm gonna walk up to it, and I am going to do elemental attunement, and I am going to do where is it at? Sparks. I'm gonna create shower of sparks into the darkness.
Hmm.
Do we can see those sparks?
I'm gonna go with sort of. You can make them out as they're going in. They're not completely gone when they go in, but they are quite well dimmed, as if they're going into the darkness itself is a mist, a cloud that has some substance to it. So they are dimmed as they go in, and they do disappear quickly into it.
I kind of put my hand in and pull it out.
It's cold, clammy, like fog.
So Glory makes the suggestion, perhaps tying a rope around each other.
Hmm.
Wildwin will step forward and say, "Since I got us in here, I believe I will be the one that will go in first." And he will take the rope and tie it around him first.
Okay.
I'll grab the rope.
How far do you go in, and how far do y'all allow him to go in before?
I will step just right. I won't even go all the way in there. I'll just put like half of my arm in there.
Okay. It's cold.
Then I'll
Clammy.
step halfway in.
Colder and clammier.
I'll step all the way in with my torch and light my
Okay.
torch.
You can see your torch if you don't hold it at full length. But if you were to say, hold your torch all the way out with your hand like that, then you wouldn't be able to see it anymore. The light is very dimmed. But if you just hold it like this, fine. You hold it all the way out from you, you can't see it that anymore.
Alright then, can I roll a perception check as I walk?
You can.
Check for traps on the floor.
Okay. You can, and as you do such, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what do you want me to roll first?
Your choice.
I rolled the perception first, so I'd
Okay.
go with that. 18 for perception.
You will easily notice as you're going along, kind of feeling around quite well because sight is virtually ineffective. I mean, you can hold your head and the torch down to the ground as you're looking through, and it appears to be very similar to what you walked into, but it does open up quite wider than it was. And what's your wisdom saving throw?
16.
And you feel very uneasy, but like something's going to sneak up on you. Something's coming, but you fight back that inner urge to flee, aka you made your saving throw versus fear.
Can I tell what direction it came from?
Not really. It's, just
A
a
spear
general
came at
overall-
me? Well, what about...
Fear, not spear, fear.
Okay.
You made your saving throw
that's
against the
different
fear
then.
effect.
Like a spear.
Oh, sorry.
Can we communicate with the monk? Can sound pass through this cloud?
It can. It is very dimmed.
How far have I went?
You've spent, I'll say, a round in there, just long enough to search and feel around, so probably no more than 5-10 feet. You can yell back, and they can make it out. It'll be muffled, and vice versa. For example, Glory, if you'd like to yell.
Yeah. How are you doing in there?
It's muffled, but you can hear.
I will walk back out, and then I will tell them that I felt a fear effect come at me. I
fear.
don't know what that would be. What would be?
I felt very uneasy, like something
okay.
was telling me to flee, but I managed to keep my fear at bay and be rational instead of panicking. How
So
about
I'll
that?
come back out and say that there is something in there. If you would like to tie off on the rope and follow me in, I will lead us back in.
What were you saying, Ruben?
Maybe we should just charge.
Never a bad
And
idea.
there's no way around it, hey, Michael?
No. You can go back up.
And so there's a big rock
10-foot
behind us.
corridor. Yeah, big
And
rock
it's-
behind you, 10-foot corridor that it opens up on the inside. He was able to tell from his investigation, searching around, feeling out, that it is no longer 10-foot wide corridor. It does open up, but the floor seems how wide? I don't know. But the floor does seem to be the same.
Okay, so there's no way around it, no way over it. We have to go through it. Is basically what you're saying.
More or less.
Okay.
Railroad track. Boom.
Somebody has to go.
What was that, Ruben?
Somebody has to go.
Yeah. Okay. I reckon we go through, gentlemen.
But I think maybe we should make one go and keep the rope technique.
Yeah.
Somebody behind so we can pull it, if anything.
Yeah. I kind of agree with that. One at a time. I've got 50 feet of rope. Maybe we can tie someone else's rope to make it 100 feet.
I have also. I have
Yeah.
50 feet of rope too.
So we kind of maybe just tie it all together. Send I don't know if one of the heavy hitters in.
That would be the half-orc barbarian, I would assume.
That's what
He's
I'm
a
thinking.
ranger.
I'll go.
I'm sorry, half-orc ranger, the Raz.
Sorry, what was the name again?
My name?
Yes, of your character.
Razor.
Razor.
Zo.
Oh,
Oh, all right.
Razor.
Razor.
I reckon.
All right.
send
Yeah,
one of the
Ruben.
heavy-
So I'll take the point. I'll go first.
Ruben, is there any chance you can speak more into the microphone, or maybe in the windows you can go ahead and just boost it a little bit? Because
I have it almost inside my mouth, so I
all right, so maybe in the control panel of Windows, are you familiar with that? You can boost your microphone a little bit. It's just that your volume is way lower than everyone else's. Well, apart from me, maybe, because I can't hear myself. But
Your volume's fine, Todor.
all right, so yeah, if you can just try that, I can navigate you over message in Facebook if you need to. All right. I also vote for the half-orc to take point and for me to cover the rear.
So you're going to tie a rope around him, 100 foot, tie two ropes together, and I'm assuming he's going to go through by himself. How long of a head start do you give?
I will follow behind him.
Like immediately?
Sure. I mean, I'll say about 20 feet behind him.
As you're first going in, Razel, I want you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
just.
Razel?
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Plus
That is-
1 of wisdom.
That is just enough. As you're walking in and you get, say, almost your entire full movement into there, you feel this tingling in the back of your neck. Like your hair stands up on edge. Like something is wrong, something's wrong. You panic, flee, run, but you manage to control your emotions. You do not suffer the fear effect. But you also feel a clammy, like the fog, the dark fog itself reaches out and grabs you and will crit, just grab you right by the throat with a crit. Critical hit. And
Jesus.
you feel, yeah, I'm sorry about that. 6, 11, 14, 16 points of necrotic damage as the clamminess just steals in and takes your very soul out and wraps you. And also you feel... I'm going to ask a poll here real quick. On an attack that also does damage other than that, like does ability score damage on a crit, would y'all double that or would you just give it the regular one? It's a dice.
Sorry?
Todor.
Ah, Todor. All right, I heard Paul, and I was like, "Who's Paul?" So I didn't quite get the question. Sorry.
Would you double an ability point damage drain that goes along with the actual hit point damage drain on a critical hit?
Fuck. Is it part
It's a
of the
die.
attack, or does it have a save? It's on its own.
It does not have a save. It's damage done by the attack. Not only necrotic damage, but strength drain.
And
it is a dice.
Would not like to be in this place to make that. I think ability damage is
Separate.
no, it's way harder on a player to double.
Yeah.
I mean, you can straight out kill the person. But
16 necrotic damage to you, Razel, as the fog just reaches and grabs you and it just completely engulfs you. You feel strength. You lose 2 points of strength also, along with the eating of your soul via the necrotic damage.
So I better start running.
do we hear his scream, or is everything muffled in
I would
this?
say Wildwind would hear the scream, but it'll be muffled. You can hear it, but it'll be muffled. Do you scream, Razel?
I start running.
Okay. And just FYI, I'll go ahead and get everybody an initiative check now. Go ahead and roll your initiative, and we'll, like, turn by turn, determine what happens from this. That was a surprise round, as you were the first one to fully enter the fog. Go ahead and tell me what yours is, Joey. What's your
21 for Wildwind.
Wildwind with a big 21? Okay. Razel, what is your initiative?
16.
16 for Razel. It's pretty good also. Glory.
Glory's is 16 plus 1, 17.
Ah, Glory goes before Razel. And then Finn? Or Sin? Sin.
Oh, well, I hate to do this to everybody, but I'm going to have to go last. I had a 5.
Maybe not. Duff, what'd you get?
19.
Ah, Duff going second. Okay, Wildwind. You hear up in the distance a muffled cry. Razel and feet maybe shuffling. Something is up. Something is afoot. What do you do?
I'm going to move up 20 feet to him.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Give me a perception check.
5.
You see nothing. You don't even see Razel, but if you want, you could possibly move up to the point where you feel him. Lay your hands on what you assume to be a rough skin, maybe some split mail, I believe it was. Hard
Yeah.
plate.
Yep.
I will move up to him. Can I hold my action and be ready for an attack?
You can.
I will be ready for anything that comes at me, like a type of ranged attack.
And you feel the hair on the back of your head tense up. That is about it. You felt this before and managed to control your emotions. So you're fine again. Duff, you're up. You hear scraping of foot, muffled, maybe something's going on. Who
Oh, yeah.
knows? The rope is becoming tense as dude is, getting to take off.
My elven senses tell me that I have to shoot just right past where I heard the scream from, so I try to line myself like I want my arrows to go past his ears, and go directly straight ahead of him and possibly shoot something over there.
Okay.
And I had prepared my longbow while I was at the back.
Fair enough. Give me a disadvantage.
Yep, I'll
like,
give you 2 shots with disadvantage.
Something, you know, something.
And the first shot with disadvantage is for 15. And the second one with disadvantage will be a 11. Do my elven arrows hit anything?
You kind of just you have no idea.
I have no idea.
But Razel, you give me a damage if you would, please. And is it a magical bow?
No, it's a natural elven bow.
Okay. Give me a damage roll.
It's 10 piercing standard damage.
Razel, you can kind of see or feel more or less that just to your side, a whiff of an arrow and then another one, but this one just kind of slows down significantly and sticks, and you can almost feel cold, very cold fog running down your shoulder, as possibly
First blood.
blood, yes, and black necrotic blood flowing over you.
Or whatever.
Glory, you're up next.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
So just make a skeletal hand appear and make a ranged spell attack.
So you're not going into the darkness itself?
Um,
Nobody
just-
goes to the darkness.
yeah, I'm not going into the darkness. I'll just shoot this kind of skeletal hand into the darkness.
As you wish. Give me a range attack with disadvantage. I suppose you could possibly make out an area where something may be.
Let's
Give
see
me a
what
shot.
we just kind of shoots off into no man's land.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's not a good roll.
Yeah.
Okay, Razel.
So it's my turn now.
Yes, Razel.
Then I'll keep my idea. I'll just run straight forward at the max of my speed.
That'll be 30 feet.
Yes.
Would you like to go ahead and dash? Just nothing but.
Yes.
Okay. As you do so, you will have an opportunity attack against you from the creature. And he will touch you again. No crit this time, though. For 9 points of necrotic damage. And you will lose 3 points of strength this time. Total of 5 points of strength.
God.
But you can almost make out a light ahead of you, Razel. As you're leaving, it is suddenly a brush of a claw just strikes you, and your cold freezes your back as you're running away, and you arch in pain, but you manage to move 60 feet away, and you can almost see some light at the end of it.
Next turn I'll be there.
Yes. Okay. Wildwind.
Do I notice anything happen to him?
You hear him probably muffle a scream again, and then run away. But you were just into the darkness, correct? Oh,
Yes.
By the way, also Razel, as you were nearing the edge, you felt the hair on the back of your head stand up again, but as if something's telling you to run, flee. But you're already doing that anyway. But you still managed to control your fear and not panic. So, aka, you don't suffer the frightened effect. You've already passed your saving throw once. You're good. Oh my God. You're going to feel something, Wildwind, reach out and grab you, and the coldness just takes a hold of you for 11 points of necrotic damage as it sucks your soul dry, and you feel very weak as you take 4 points of strength damage also.
I'm going to head in that direction immediately. And what was the -4 on the strength, and what was the other one?
11 points of necrotic damage, 4 points of strength damage, and then suddenly something also, once again, does the same thing and reaches out and touches you. For this time, only 4 points of necrotic damage and 3 points of strength damage.
And I'm going to finish my turn, and I'm going to use a key point and do patient defense.
Oh. So that's your readied action, is to do that? Well, it would be different, because instead of attacking from advantage, they would... Go ahead and ixnay the second. As you were attacked the first time and you readied your patient defense, has to impose disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
No, it would have hit anyway, without the advantage.
Attacking against me at disadvantage, and I have advantage on dexterity saves.
Yeah, but that second one wouldn't have counted for his second attack, or the second one's attack. And the first roll of 19 would have hit. So yeah, you would have taken that damage anyway on your readied. I was going to have them both attack and then let you take your readied action. But we'll go ahead and count it, but it still functions. And then one of them, call high or low, Glory.
Hi.
You see suddenly a black shadow come out of the darkness towards you all, you and Duff. And he'll reach and he'll march all the way towards Duff and reach out and try to touch him if I can ever find my D20 roll again.
What's the range of that thing? I mean, I'm 40 feet back from
I
the
figured
shadow.
you would. Okay, in that case, Glory, you only. He reaches out and misses you as he swipes. I figured you would have moved up also to the point as everybody's gathering around trying to figure out what to do about the...
Oh, no, I'm
darkness.
not
No.
the elf. No. I have a range of 150 feet, so I have no intention to move closer before I know what's going on. No one seems to tell me what's going on, so I'll just keep shooting and stay back.
Well, you see now, you actually see a shadow.
All right, cool.
The darkness just kind of coalesced into a form of something that reaches out and swipes at Glory but misses as he nimbly dodges to the side.
All right.
And then... Oh, Sin was outside there too. Oh, well. Never mind. Sin! I should have included you in that mix, but hey, you missed anyway, right?
No, that's okay.
Your turn.
Yeah, I would have been standing next to her, but right behind Glory. So, seeing this shadow come out, the first thing I'm going to do is you'll see me move to the side of the cave wall and stealthily and hide. And at that point, then I'm going to, you'll see a hand crossbow appear in my left hand, and I'm going to shoot a crossbow bolt at this shadow thing.
Okay.
16 to hit?
That will hit, sir. Question, is it a magical crossbow?
No, just a regular hand crossbow. And it'll
Okay.
be a minimal damage, 4 piercing.
Okay. It does strike it. You can see a little bit of the shadow just kind of bleeds off into it as the crossbow bolt goes in, and it's really slow as it going in like it's going through water. But then as it exits the backside, it's full speed again, and you can see a little bit of shadow leak off of it and just dissipate into the ground.
Okay, and I'm going to stay hid up against the edge of the wall there.
Okay. An actual hide check or just
Yeah, I've got a, let's see.
bonus action hide?
Yep, and I've rolled a, goodness gracious, let's see, modified 20 on stealth.
Alright, well, that explains why he didn't attack you. Wildwind, you're up. Let me see, they did as a bonus action, so... You can see one of them without making a roll
How far is it from me?
within melee range. It reached out and grabbed you last time. You can see a shadow. Just the darkness that you can see and everything as you're holding your torch, it seems to be a lot more solid in this one area.
Does it seem to be like as an actual shadow, like as mist or darkness, but not as a shape, as a humanoid.
Humanoid type shape to it, more solid mist of darkness. Like you're already in darkness, but it's much more solid in that area than it is normally. It is humanoid shaped.
Are they undead shadows?
Yeah.
What's your passive religion?
Yeah.
So I'm going to step up to, how far did you say it was for me? Oh, melee range? Alright, I'm going to
Melee
attack
range.
it. Yep.
Alright.
I am going to attack it with my temple sword. And the first one definitely is a miss. And the second one... 18?
That is a hit. Question, is it a magical temple sword?
No, it is not.
Okay.
And that is 7 piercing.
Oh.
It's a short sword.
As you see, you can feel as it hits into, everything's a little palpable, so everything's a little slower in here anyway. But as you swing it into there, you feel it going in, and it's very slow, or like it's meeting resistance, and then it goes through, and as it does, you can see really not much of anything because it's just so dark. But you can feel that you made contact with something.
Alright then, I'm going to kick it.
Oh, okay.
My bonus.
Yeah.
25.
You kicked the snot out of it. Do your attacks count as magical attacks now? At 5th level, I don't think so.
Nope, not until 6th level.
Alright. What's
So
your
that
damage?
is, 9 bludgeoning.
If you could tell, it'd be bloodied, so to speak. And
Do
you
I
feel
feel it with my foot?
Yeah, you feel it in there. It's got a good solid contact on it. It's very spongy, but you did get contact on it.
And
You know you hurt it.
who was originally around me when I came in? The ranger? And that's
And you
it,
could
right?
feel the rope getting much tighter, by the way. Just FYI, is anybody holding on to the rope?
No.
Yeah.
So
I'll
I
be
will
it.
yell out, as I finish my turn, I will yell out that I made contact with what's attack.
Say hi.
And you feel the hair on the back of your neck stand up again, telling you to flee, run, fear, but you manage to control your emotions. Okay,
Yes.
Once you make your saving throw, you're good. Duff, you're up. You're 40 feet back from this palpable darkness, but you can see up there, right, just part of the darkness just separates from the rest of it and floats forward. Swipes at Glory, but misses. And Finn is also there, and he was there, and then he steps over to the side. You ain't got a passive perception of 20. Where'd he go?
Alright.
I don't know.
Time
Fuck.
to earn my keep, and as I'm holding my bow with my left hand, I take out one of my short swords. I rush towards them. That's my bonus dash action.
Uh-huh.
And I swipe with my blade, but as you see me swiping towards the shadow, you actually see me utter a few words, and my blade just, you can see it like flashing with this thunder force, and let's hope I hit after this awesome description of my booming blade. No! Alright, that was a 9 to hit. So I guess
The
I'm...
awesome force of it just booms on the rock beside of it, and it just explodes into a nice force of damage like that would have been lethal if it weren't the rock wall.
I finish my movement by taking 20 feet back.
Oh, you want to rush up melee attack with a dash?
No,
And
you are not going to do so because I'm a swashbuckler and I have a fancy footwork. So no opportunity attacks from an opponent. I have attacked with a melee attack.
Oh, okay. You don't have to hit, you just have to attack them?
Yes.
Okie dokie dokie. That's what I was about to do, too.
So fancy.
Did not enter the darkness either, did you, Duff?
Nope. But
Glory.
now I'm just 20 feet away, not 40. That's what I lost.
Alright. Glory. You
Glory.
you got one sitting right up there in front of you, and the rogue came back. Duff just ran in, quick, lightning swung with this massive thing that blew up part of the rock wall next to you, and then ran back.
Yeah.
Ben's around somewhere.
Oh man. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to cast Chill Touch again. So I'm going to make a ranged spell attack on the one that's close to me. Can I do that?
With disadvantage with a ranged spell attack. I would think you can do it with disadvantage though.
You are correct.
Yeah, by that. Okay. No. What I will do then is cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Okay. So that's three darts.
Alright. And they automatically hit, so go ahead and give me the damage. I'm just looking to see where force damage walks in here. And it doesn't. Okay. 3d4 plus 3.
Yeah.
If you're using it as a first level spell.
So plus 3, because it's 1d4 plus 1 for each roll.
For each one? Yeah. Oh, I see them right there. It's 7, 9. I can't make out the again.
It's 13 damage.
Oh. Would you like to describe your kill as he evaporates into nothingness with your magic missile attack?
So 3 darts. I'm kind of holding my hands like this because he's so close, and the 3 darts materialize and just shoot forward, all going straight for the heart area, and just completely obliterating the shadow.
Razel, you're up. You can you hear sounds of something going on behind you, but you're so far away now, and it's so muffled in this darkness. Something's going on, but you can't make it out at all. But you can feel coldness still behind you, like even though you dashed through here, something that maybe reached out and grabbed you dashed with you also. You can feel the presence of something still right behind you, but you can also see right ahead, light just almost up ahead. What do you do?
For what I know, can I get to the light now, or I will still stay in the darkness if I run?
It's not far at all. You feel that with just your normal movement without using your action, you can make it there. But you do also, as I told you, feel something breathing on the back of your neck, so to speak. It followed you.
Can I make a perception to try to see something?
Sure, I'll give you a perception check as a... let me make a hide check for it. Just running against there. Yeah, you see it. You see it with your... yeah, you know it's there.
I can see him.
Yes.
Then I'm going to attack him.
Okay, while maintaining in the darkness. Alright. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. With regular, like no disadvantage or anything. He sucks. You can make out that he's there.
7 mais 4 11. I don't think so.
That will be a miss. You are a ranger 5th level though, so you should have extra attacks. You should have 2 attacks now.
Okay.
So give me another attack roll.
The second attack is with the offhand, right?
No, you have 2 attacks with your main hand, just like I put it in your sheet, and 1 with your offhand. If you have a bonus action. If you have a bonus action, yeah. He's a dual wielder and to the 2-weapon fighting style.
18.
That will be a hit. Question, well, what weapon do you use in your main hand?
Battle axe.
It's magical.
It is magical?
Battle axe.
Battle axe plus 1.
Okay. Roll me your damage then, please, sir.
I've lost strength, so 6.
I remember you also took quite a bit of strength damage, so your strength isn't as high as it was before.
I'm already applying that.
Okay.
6 damage.
Okay. And you're dual wielding, I suppose, so you have a bonus action?
Yes, I have the last attack.
Okay. Is this a magical battle axe? I'm assuming not. You only have one.
This one is not. 14.
That will be just a miss. You just whiff. You swing into it and you get contact first time, and you can feel that it really good hit. Solid. The magic of the battle axe just really got into it good, but you're so weakened due to this coldness and the strength drain that it just wasn't as good as you had hoped for. And the second one just barely misses aside. If only you weren't as weak as you were. And would you like to attempt to move away now? It will get an opportunity to attack if you want to use your movement to get out of the darkness completely. Or you can maintain in here.
I'll stay there. Since I'm
Okay.
ready.
Alright, and as you end your turn, you feel the hair on the back of your head stand up, but you manage to control your fear. Again, you made your saving throw once, you're immune to that from now on. And I'll go ahead and do this one. We'll swipe at you that you just hit at Razel. Oh, and he will hit you. Very good. I'm
Critical.
sorry. No, not a critical.
Don't kill the boy. Yes.
8 points of necrotic damage. And 2 strength damage. And he will attempt to disappear back into the darkness. And do so quite well, I might add. Oh, he's darkness, so he's got advantage on that. But still, yeah. He disappears into the darkness. You do not see him anymore. Wildwind. The one that you had seen and attacked last one will just completely make an ass of himself as he sucks. he just completely sucked. That's all I can say. He fell. He's a shadow. He smacked himself in the face. I don't know. This guy is just the most pathetic shadow you have ever seen in your life. But the one that you didn't see, Wildwind, will reach out and grab you, and the coldness eats at your soul for 5 points of necrotic damage, and you will lose 3 points of strength as the coldness just rips into your soul. You can feel, oh, so bad, and both of them will attempt to hide and do quite well and quite horribly. I'm going to go with that's the same one who rolled a 1. That is the most pathetic shadow in the world. He can't hide for shit in the middle of a misty darkness. What a crappy shadow. And then there's another one that dissipated into nothingness and is no longer there. Ben, what do? You can see into the darkness. You can hear the cries of Wildwind just up ahead. Can't make him out. There was a shadow there, but he was dissipated by the powerful magic of glory.
Yep, seeing what Glory's done, and I'm still hiding in the shadows, I'm going to use my turn to listen and maneuver along the wall, and pretty much what I'm mechanically doing is perception of anything that's around us on the outside.
Do you enter
of
the
this.
darkness?
No, I'm staying on the outside.
You can see Glory 20 feet behind you. You can make out Duff, your elven rogue friend. Powerful blade that he did against the side of the wall. But
yeah, and I had a 17 on perception, so that's mainly what I'm doing, is just staying hid to see if there's anything else coming out at us at this point.
you can make out mufflings of a Wildwind shuffling his feet, making his I don't know, what are you, Bruce Lee or something, Wildwind? I don't know.
You would just hear the my arms moving real fast.
Very muffled, though.
Yep, and at this point, I'll just stay hid where I'm at on the outside. not going in quite yet.
I will not die. Wildwind.
Was
Okay, first off, besides the one that I was attacking, did I notice anything else? Any of the other shadows?
You noticed another shadow came out, but he disappeared back into the darkness.
Okay.
But there's that one pathetic shadow who just can't fucking hide and can't hit shit, and you've been beating on him. He is a pathetic, pathetic shadow. He's bloody, too. That's probably had something to do with the fact that he sucks.
Did I see what direction the other shadow went?
To your left.
Okay. So I am going to jump up and come down on the one that I attacked first.
Mm-hmm.
with a 25.
That'll be a hit. It is a non-magical sword, though, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And that is 6 piercing damage.
Oh, it's so close.
So as I come down to the ground and land, I am going to come up with my temple sword again.
Mhm.
Oh, nice. A nat 20.
Would you like to? I'm assuming this will most likely kill him.
So as I come down, I'm just going to basically sweep his feet out and chop his. I'm going to go for as low as I possibly could, like his ankles, and chop his ankles off or whatever. And then as I sweep through him, I am going to turn into the direction to my left. And I am going to take a dart and I'm going to throw it into the direction that I see in the shadow.
Give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, that disadvantage got me. I missed.
Okay. And any movement or anything? That other shadow very well may still be right next to you. I mean, he went that way, but he could still be in melee range. Like, he's darkness shadow. You know,
Okay, I'm going to finish my turn and I am going to use another key point and use patient defense.
Okay. And the hair on
That
the
is my
back of your
turn.
head stands up again, but you made your saving throw. You can control your fear. Duff. You're up. You're 20 feet away from the darkness, and you know that Glory just destroyed a shadow, but you can make out sounds coming from the darkness.
Just to make sure that Glory caught that, just because I don't know if he's reading the chat, I was still chanting "Glory, Glory" when he finished off the shadow, and now I'm his fan. Now, this corridor, you said in the beginning it was about 10 feet wide.
Yes, but when
I
Wild
don't
Wind
know.
went in,
Yeah,
and
I
searched
don't know
for the
what's
first
going
time-
on. I don't know what's going on in there. I'm just assuming that it's a 10 feet wide corridor, so I have roughly 50% chance to hit anything shooting blind. So I'm going to shoot 2 arrows. You know, if it's to me it's a 20 feet wide, so one in the direction of the one 5 feet line that I assume, and the other in the other 5 feet line that I'm assuming.
Call high or
And-
low, Wild Wind.
Always high.
Alright. Let's go with your first attack. They're both going to be at disadvantage.
I
Alright,
know,
what's-
and my first attack is a critical miss. If you want
Alright.
to use that.
You critically missed the shadow.
And my second attack is the whooping 24.
With disadvantage.
Yes, I rolled 2 17s.
Oh my. The second attack is going to, on the other 5 foot in, is going to whack Wild Wind.
I'm going to use my reaction.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Catch arrows, deflect arrows type thing.
Yep. So
All right, so you want me to give you your damage. Thankfully, that's not a sneak attack.
Ah.
So, and I rolled a 1, so that's just 5 points that you need to lower.
Well-
And you're a 5th level monk.
correct. I got 15, so I got it.
You got
I'm
an
going to-
arrow in your hand. Are you gonna shoot me with it with a disadvantage?
Do I recognize the arrow, DM?
Of course, we've been traveling together, man.
I will not throw it back then if I
Yeah.
recognize it.
I'll say you could tell that. Especially coming from the distances,
Wait.
the only thing you've seen in here is shadow. There's not known to fire arrows anyway.
My dashing arrows have this rainbow painted feathers on it, so yeah, you know it's my arrow. That's how I find them on the battlefield.
All
Any
right,
movement
I'm going to
stuff?
catch it. I am going to catch it, and I'm going to throw it at the shadow.
Okay, that's
I'm
all
use-
part of the reaction. Is you
Yep,
can,
I'm going to use a key
Alright.
point. It doesn't. Does it specify if I cannot?
Well, I believe it
Specifically,
specifies
who
you can
attacks
only
me?
hit the
I've
one
never
who
played
is
monk before.
attacking
It says I
but-
can use it as an attack, but it doesn't say I have to use it specifically to the attacker that attacked me. It says I can make an attack with it if I catch it.
I'm saying it's throwing it like 20 feet back into the darkness, another 40 feet backwards towards him is a lot more unfeasible than throwing it at just
Right
to
in
your
front of
left.
It's going to be right in front of me.
Catch.
So
Wow,
I
that's
make
some
Ah,
amazing monk shit.
I missed. I got a 10.
It would be with disadvantage too, because he's hidden. That is some major monk stuff to just like be sitting there fighting, and then just out of nowhere this arrow comes. It's dark, you can't see crap, but you can still catch it and fling it. That's amazing. And Duff, any movement?
Yeah, I'm moving back 30 feet.
Okay, so you're well away from the darkness now.
Yeah, 50 feet away from the darkness, and I'm going to take. I don't have any other actions, so well, yeah, that's me. I'm done.
Okay. Glory. What do you do?
Okay, so who's still in the shadows?
In the darkness, you only had the half-orc and Wildwind go into the darkness. Everybody else is maintaining out of the darkness. Your friend Duff, for example, is way back there down the corridor, almost back to the stone wall. Still, then he's hiding back there. And Finn is hiding around you somewhere. He was here a minute ago. You didn't see him enter the darkness, though.
Okay. I'll spend some sorcery points, and I'll get magic missile back. Well, I've got three spell slots left.
Do you need to see a target, have line of sight? I mean, I know it's an auto hit, but I mean, can you just, any target you can see?
Okay. Anything you can see.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to kind of pull the rope and shout for the guys to come out of the shadows, because I want to cast Burning Hands, but I don't want to injure the guys inside the darkness. So I kind of want to pull them back and say, "Come out, come out."
Rizal, I know the rope was firmly tied around you. You can feel it tugging.
It's around me too.
Okay, you definitely feel it tugging. You can actually make out Maury's voice
also-
very, very muffled behind you, saying,
Oh, you know what I'll do, Mark? I'll cast Thaumaturgy, and I'll be kind of shouting with an amplified voice, saying, "Come out, yeah," and kind of saying, "I want to shoot Burning Hands. Come out."
You can hear that easily, Rizal, with his thaumaturgy. You're used to him being able to boom his voice like the very thunder itself.
Then I'll follow the rope. Just 1 second. I've been watching my character, and I have this ability, Primeval Awareness.
Yes.
With this, I can know if any of these creatures are where they are, right?
It's like beasts and such in your favored terrain, I believe.
Nope, it's all the types of that are listed there on this sheet. But I think I forgot to mention that it takes an action, but I'm not sure.
And it doesn't give you a direct location either. It's just like, hey, there happens to be things within several miles of you.
Yeah, just know if there are.
Then I'll just follow the rope next to the monk, because I don't think I can go
Yeah,
farther.
it takes an action. I forgot to put that in. Sorry, man.
By the way, you know that there's a shadow right next to you that was in melee with you a minute ago, Rizal. It was badly wounded, but it's still there. He disappeared into the darkness. You don't see him, but there's a good assumption that he is still there. It is your turn, by the way, Rizal.
Then I'm going to try to attack him first.
Okay. It would be with a disadvantage, just FYI.
Okay. Then
Disadvantage means you take the 2 dice and just use the lower.
I rolled a 20 on the second roll. It's 12 plus 3, 15.
15? That is a hit, and this is with your magical
It's with
axe,
the
right?
magical. Yes.
Alright.
3 damage.
Oh,
I have
so
9
close.
9
Yeah.
strength.
So close. You have 2 attacks and a bonus action, though.
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
going to
still-
make the second attack.
Yes. With disadvantage, though, because he's still hidden.
18.
With disadvantage? That'll
Yes,
hit.
I rolled 15 and 16, so.
That'll hit. And that will be enough to. Would you like to describe how flailing blindly into this magical mist of darkness, you get good solid contact with your good axe and destroy this shadow.
I think I was just slashing darkness and I hit it, so I don't think I can make much of a description.
I have no idea what happened. I didn't see the thing. I just swung in there and I felt it was good and just it went through like dissipated through it. So I was like, ah, it's dead. I'll move. Like I said, you're going to follow the rope back up, so you're going to use your 30 feet movement. You dashed last time and were even 20 feet ahead of Wildwind. So you're going to get about halfway towards Wildwind with your movement, but you're still well into the darkness. And as your turn ends, you can feel the hair on the back of your head stand up, but you manage to control your fear. Their turn.
Are any of the guards reacting to me pulling the rope and shouting in to kind of retreat out of the darkness?
Razel's turn went. He did come, but I'm assuming the rope is tied around Wildwind, which would be you being able to tell the slack a little bit better. And so far, nothing from Wildwind. But you're about to find out in a little bit. It's their turn. What would he do? What would he do?
I'm
He's just
dodging,
gonna-
remember?
Yeah. That's what he's going to do. Ben, you're up.
Who?
Ben.
Me, Michael?
Sin.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry. I keep calling you Ben. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I've been called worse. Like I said, they can't pronounce my name. I'm just going to stay hid in the shadows and pretty much ready in action in case if one of those shadows pops out of this mist again, I'll have my hand crossbow ready to shoot at it. So I'm just staying hid.
Okay. Back to the top of the order. Wildwind.
So Wildwind just caught his fellow companion's arrow, and he hears Glory yell at him, and he realizes that he's probably gonna have to get out of the way because something's coming. So I'm going to use my movement 40 feet
Mhm.
and move
You can-
back out.
Easily get out of the darkness. Still have movement to spare.
Okay, and then there's no more shadows out there, right? So I'm just going to ready my action and then prepare for another shadow to come out to attack with my temple sword.
Okay. The first thing that comes out of the darkness will be slain with your temple sword, unless it, of course, it is the half-orc or something.
Correct.
All right. And you're out of the darkness, so you don't feel compelled to do anything at all. Duff, you're up.
I'm also going to prepare to shoot 2 arrows to a shadow coming out. I'll be smart this time, waiting for Glory to do his thing.
Okay. Just ready to shoot anything that comes out. Glory, you're up.
The half orc still in the darkness.
He is.
Okay.
Sacrifice
So,
time! Sorry, it's in my character.
Okay. Well, there's 2 things I can do here. First of all, cast Burning Hands, so it kind of cones out. And I could expend a sorcery point so that it's a careful spell. So I want. So it will force the half orc to make the saving throw.
He's still quite a ways away. I mean, what's the range on that thing? It's only like 10-foot cone, 15-foot cone, something like that.
Yeah, Burning Hands. It just says 15-foot cone.
Yeah, he's nowhere near there. Unless you
Okay.
go into the darkness. You want to go into the darkness? Step into the darkness.
No, I'm just going to shoot the darkness from where I am.
Attack the darkness with magic missile.
With Burning Hands.
Okay.
Yeah. Dex
The-
saving throw.
Yeah, flames shoot out. He's not in your area of effect cone. Flames shoot out. You can see the mist kind of sparkles and shocks as the flames go into it, but it's so dark you can see it melting away the mist of the darkness, but at the same time you can't really see it more than a couple feet into the darkness. You know that your flames extend farther, but it disappears into the darkness. You can't really tell, kind of like his sparks from his elemental sparks or his torch. It's the light is being covered by the mist. Roselle.
When Glory used the burning ends, did I see anything?
You could hear some flame up ahead. The rope is still taut.
I don't see the shadow.
No.
Then I'll go to follow the rope to the outside.
If you use all your movement and then you dash also, you'll just exit the darkness.
I'll do that.
Okay. You all see the half-orc come out from the darkness. He does not look good, I believe. He's probably taking the worst brunt of it. And I'm going to say you're out of initiative at the moment, but I'm going to keep the same initiative because there's still a shadow hiding, lurking well into the darkness.
Okay.
So what would y'all like to do now that everybody is out of the darkness again?
Well, you would see me, I'm pretty beat up. So I'd be kind of relaxing, leaning up against the wall, trying to recover a little bit, wiping the dirt off me or the mist, whatever. And telling the guys, and I can't see them. I don't know where they're at in there. But there's something in there.
I was almost on the other side. It wasn't too far, but it's
How far was Ruben in?
He was 60, 80, almost 100 feet in.
Wow. Okay.
That means that is like what, almost 200 feet of darkness.
No, you were very near the end.
I dashed once, I walked another. It's like 90 feet, right?
Yeah, and you were just on the edge.
Alrighty. Can try and maybe lure the shadow sort of forward with a deck of illusions. Kind of that work.
My character says, "Why are you, wasting your resources? We are about to die here." So, didn't you read the terms of conditions of that dungeon? I'm sorry. Just all right. Just to let you know, that's my character. It's not me. It's my character.
I mean, what are you going to do? Take the deck of illusions with you? All right? You're going to die. You're going to die.
Well, I use the Jack of Hearts and just kind of make a male human druid and just make him go just kind of into the, maybe kind of 5 feet into the darkness.
Okay. I'm assuming it's an illusion. It doesn't have any fear effect capabilities, like it won't get frightened by the darkness.
I don't think so. It's just an illusion.
Okay. Yeah. Is there a save associated, like an intelligence save, to determine if it's an illusion or not?
Let's see. The figment lasts until the spell. The illusionary creature cannot move more than 30 feet away from where the card landed, but otherwise it moves and acts as if it were real. At all times it obeys the desires of the character who drew the card. When the illusion is dispelled, the card becomes blank and cannot be used again. No, there's no saves.
Okay. So it is what it is. It's the thing. All right. What does he do?
He just kind of goes into the darkness, kind of like trying to draw the shadow towards him.
Hey, I'm over here.
I'm over here. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So he's kind of far feet into the darkness. I'll wait 30 seconds and do burning hands again.
All right. Dav is face palming like What the fuck is he doing? And then, in the most gentle voice an elf can make, he will start shouting, "Oh no! Oh no! All my friends are badly hurt. I'm all alone here. What do I do?" Like, basically, I'm trying to get the shadow out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Okay, go ahead and it gets a. It will not attack your illusion, but guess what? It will after a couple minutes. It'll come up to investigate, like it's waiting for something, as it sees this illusion. So it gets a dex save, correct?
For Burning Hands, yeah.
What's your save DC? It fails.
14.
It fails.
It fails? Okay. Oh, lovely. No.
That's 4 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Considering you still didn't see it as it come up to investigate or anything, fuck, you don't know. Does your illusion dissipate as it takes the fire damage?
Yeah.
All right.
As soon as I see him doing his burning hands, can I shoot some arrows in the darkness?
Sure. Why not?
Because that was my idea. I mean,
Yeah.
I was just trying to make a deception for something to come out and then shoot it. Disadvantage again, right?
Yeah.
1 or 2 arrows would you allow me, sir?
Mm,
I
Go
have an
ahead.
action of 2 arrows.
Yeah.
No. Oh, stupid me. I'm a rogue. I've been shooting 2 arrows all this time. Shit.
just one.
Sorry, I just got confused in my Eldritch Knight character. Sorry.
That's all right. I thought maybe the swashbuckler had extra attack.
No.
I'm familiar with it more or less.
Alright, I rolled a 1 and a 2, so yeah. Fuck this shit.
The illusion, as it's being fired and starting to dissipate, you nail the illusion right through the forehead.
I don't know what's happening. It's dark in there. I have no idea.
Okay. Now,
Oh
what do
my-
y'all wish to do? Any other wonderful ideas?
Maybe we should just send the heavy hitters back in.
Wildwind hears that and he looks at you and he's kind of like, man, I don't know about that. He's like, I kind of need to rest. Maybe if we rest, they might come out. That might be able to trick them out.
I can't dodge arrows inside, so
Man, all right. Do we know there's only one left?
No, but your Wildwind's pretty sure that there was still another one that was assaulting him, but he doesn't know what happened to it.
Oh,
There's at least one more, according to Wildwind.
at least
I
one
would think.
more.
Yeah.
See, I don't think Glory would go in. His arm class is too low.
14. It's comparable to everybody else in the party, except for Wildwind.
But Glory then will volunteer and he'll go in.
May I first gently ask it to come out? And I try to stop it. And I'm like, all right, our deceptions work somehow, not perfectly. So why don't we try the gentle way of just asking this creature to come out, and so that we can speak like man to man or elf to shadow or whatever.
They'll demon out of the abyss.
Whatever it is, our friends here can, hide in the crevices or whatever they can find, and then we can all attack it. But I'm perfectly fine with just standing here and asking it to come out politely. No one's tried that yet. But if we fail, you're free to go inside the darkness, and I know it's your domain, it's your thing, but let's first try that. And I kindly ask the creature in all 3 languages that I speak, which are Common, Elvish, and Giant, to, while standing like gently 40 feet away from the darkness.
So you're yelling into the darkness.
Oh yes, I yell as gently as I could. to asking it to just come out and tell us what's wrong and why are they attacking us, and maybe we can work things out. There's no need for violence. Apparently, they cannot win, and probably we cannot either. So
No
we can
reply.
resolve this. No reply.
No reply.
No reply.
All
Try
right.
Colonel.
I turn to Gloria and say, "Fuck this shit. I mean, do whatever you must."
All right. I've got one more spell slot for first level. I'll go in. I'll kind of summon the darts, and I'll walk into the darkness.
With like magic missile already summoned? Is that what you're?
Yes, I've got one more spell slot.
Uh-huh.
I'll use it for magic missile again, and I'll walk into the darkness.
Okay. As you walk in, it's cold. It's misty. How far would you like to walk in?
50 feet.
Oh, okay. So
I'll follow this glorious bugger.
I want to keep you in an initiative type thing again now. As you get 30 feet in, which is your normal movement, would you like to dash or anything? You just keep
No.
moving in, or would you just
No.
like the normal walking and just eventually get up to 50 feet?
Yeah,
Alright.
definitely dash. Yeah.
Alright. At the end of your first turn, since no other target appears likely, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
You are afraid, sir. Fear strikes hold, takes very root to core, something that your fiendish self has never felt before. You must flee, 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 flee! Oh my God! You are frightened.
All right, I'm 30 feet away, so I'm at the edge of the darkness.
Yep. So that was Glory. After Glory is Razel. You know your friend walked in there. By the way, did you tie the rope around yourself?
Yeah, I reckon I would have done it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's,
Yeah, it sounds reasonable.
yeah.
And Razel's a bigger, stronger guy, even though he's feeling very weak now. Let's say,
Did I lose-
Razel,
Did
you're
I lose
up.
my spell slot there? I lost my spell slot, right?
I want to say like it's if you cast it like the old school, they remain floating next to you until you fire. I'll use it like
Yeah.
that, and just it's like saying, hey, I have this ready to action. So when
Yeah.
it does become apparent to fire it, then it will become an action.
Yeah, in 5th edition rules, you just keep your concentration in that way.
Yeah.
In that case, it's usually for ready action, but I don't know how long you can keep it. And
Razel,
those are the closest rules.
you feel he's walking at a normal pace, and then suddenly you feel it tighten, as if he's panicked and committed error. What do you do?
I'll go inside. I'll try to get to him.
Alright. You can walk all the way up to him.
Can I see anything?
I didn't roll a high check, but it is coming nearer now, and it's going next. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Uh, 20.
You're going to have to use your action to make that perception roll, but you do make it out. It is closing. It saw Glory start to panic, and that's what it was doing. It was hanging out into the darkness, waiting for somebody to succumb to the fear and pick them off. And he's closing because he saw that Glory's starting to panic and run.
But I'm next to Glory, right?
You are next to Glory. And you do make it out.
And can I still make a ready action?
No, your action was a perception check.
The perception. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I don't.
Because your passive wasn't enough to notice it.
Yeah. Then I can't do anything else, right?
That is correct.
Next.
Glory. Oh, it barely reaches out and touches you, Glory. And you can feel your strength draining as the coldness envelops you for 7 points of necrotic damage, and you feel weak. Wow. 4 points of strength damage.
Wow.
Yeah, for the sorcerer. That's gotta be. That's
Well,
gotta be. Yeah.
He's gone from 8 to 4.
Aish. Yeah, you're up. And then he will attempt to meld back into the darkness.
So like 7 points of damage there.
Yeah. Necrotic. And do so quite well. Sin. You could hear you saw the half-orc go into there as he's muttering something about, I think he's panicking, the rope's becoming taut. And he goes into the darkness. And you can hear a muffled scream. What do you do?
You see Sin just sitting over in the shadows, still holding his hand crossbow, and he just mutters to himself, I guess they'll all die first. I guess I'll be the last. And he just sits there in the shadows and readies an action in case a shadow comes out.
Wild Wind. Same thing.
So, what did I notice with the rope? When they ran in,
The rope suddenly it was going at a steady pace, and then it suddenly started to become taut, as if he was. You heard Razel go, I think he's panicking, and go
Okay,
into the.
so as I see them run in, and I know that they're in there, and they were messing me up pretty good, I'm going to grab the rope, and I am going to attempt just to pull on the rope.
All right, give me a. Are you wanting to like pull him out?
I'm going to attempt to pull him out.
All right.
Pull them
That'd
out,
be a
whoever.
grapple check, and I'm not going to, since the rope is tied to you. Go ahead and give me a strength athletics check, and it'll be opposed since you're panicking by your strength check, which athletics. Which just guess what, Glory, you're not very strong right now.
No.
Well, I rolled an 18, and I have no bonuses because you took my strength away.
Sorry, that's okay. Glory's got a negative strength. What's
So
yours,
I'm going
Glory?
to pull on the...
What's your opposed check there, Glory? Give me a strength athletics check.
Oh man, that's -3. Let's see.
So I'm assuming
That's
you're gonna.
15?
Yeah. All right. You can use your grapple thing to your movement, so to speak. He is grappled. He's tied with the rope. You pull him out. He's panicking. He's frightened, but you manage to pull him out of the darkness. Razel, you can see like Glory, panicking, and then suddenly, whoa! He's yanked away from you, Razel. You all see that. He is out of the darkness. You are out of the darkness now, Glory.
No, thank goodness.
Duff.
Everybody's just messing with my plans. My initial plan was to go after Glory, but now he's out of the darkness. I don't feel compelled to go after Glory, so I'm gonna shoot blind. God damn it. I just was about to be a brave person, and now I'm not going to be a brave person.
Only one attack. Call high or low, Razel.
What?
You're
Call high or
inside.
low.
Would my fumble give you, anything to work with, Mike? I rolled a 1.
Oh, yeah, you ain't hitting nobody. It doesn't matter. It just.
And I step away and I just get out of there, and I'm like, oh, fuck it. I wanted to be brave, and they don't let me. So yeah, I'm gonna wait here with the rogue, with the other rogue, but on the other side of the cavern, and that's my turn.
Glory, it is your turn. You just got dragged out of the darkness. You are.
Can I try to hide? Sorry,
yeah, sure.
short.
You can hide.
All right, that was 23.
You have your choice at the moment. You are still panicking. You are frightened. Your two actions you can take this round are dodge or dash. And it is the darkness that you are afraid of. You can either cower in a corner dodging, or you can try to run farther away from the darkness, aka up by Duff. Your choice.
I'll dodge. Cower in the corner.
Okay. And the end of your turn, go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
You get your wits about you. You suddenly like, oh my God, I'm okay now. Razel, you're once again find yourself in the darkness, and you know that there's a shadow right around here somewhere. You can either say wildly swing with disadvantage into the general area where you saw him last attack Glory before he disappeared into the shadows again. You can dash out, or you can disengage and walk back out into the darkness from whence you came.
I'm going to attack. It worked
Alright.
once, it might work twice.
Yeah, you get 3 attacks total at disadvantage. Surely to God, you can hit one of them, right?
13.
That would be a miss. What's your strength score at anyway now?
What?
What's your strength score at anyway now?
9.
Eesh.
The second one was 17.
That would be a hit.
Finally. 6 damage.
Alright, and that is with the magical battle axe.
Yes.
You feel it make good contact against it. It was a solid hit, and the magic of the battle axe went in. Now your offhand bonus attack?
With disadvantage also, right?
Yes.
14.
You just missed it. Your last attack where you hit it and made good contact must have just moved it to the side a little bit. So as you come in with your other hand on a swing, it just missed.
I also scream, I hit him!
Y'all can hear that muffled into the outside, and then it is its turn. And by the way, also at the end of your turn, you feel the hair stand up on the back of your neck, but you've made this save before, you have mastered your fear. It is its turn. It's going to continue what it was doing before. So, Sin.
Yep, I've seen Glory come back out with all this fright and fear on his face, and thinking, well, I guess the half-orc is not coming back out, and I'm not going in. I just stay hidden in the shadows, continue ready action in case something comes out.
This is Finn. He's like, yeah, this looks like a good little place to camp. I suppose I'll just stay here for the rest of my life. Wait maybe for that big rock to roll back as they cast somebody else down into this mine. Otherwise, I ain't going any farther. I'll stay right bloody here.
That's an awesome idea.
You guys didn't need another warrior.
Yeah, sneak back out.
Yeah, we wait for the next ones and sneak back out.
Exactly.
I got stealth also.
Love this idea. Okay, Wild Wind. Anything?
Oh yeah, Wild One's running back in. He's going 40 feet back in towards where his
You can follow
Razawa.
the rope to your friend and
Oh,
get in that
wait.
general direction.
Is he? Hold on. Is he connected to the rope, Razel?
I'm going to say that where all three of you two were tied around each other to begin with, and Glory had the other end. As he went inside, it was all, y'all still kind of, you three specifically are all kind of still somewhat roped together.
Then. So what I'm going to do then is he yelled out, said that he hit him. I'm going to hold the rope and ready my action, and till I hear him perhaps yell out damage again, like he's taking screams, and I will attempt then to grapple him and pull him out.
Okay.
But until then, I will just let him do his thing.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't get hit. And back of your hair stands up on your head. But you succumb to your fear. Glory, you're okay again. You can now think calmly and rationally.
Okay. So where's the shadow now?
You got drug yanked out of the darkness.
I'll shoot a fireball into the darkness.
Alright. Disadvantage?
Okay. See if we can get this sucker out.
What happens when the strength score gets 0?
You become a
You
shadow.
die.
Really?
Yes.
That's why I'm not going back in. -5.
So he's going to make a dex save. Should he make it with a
Fireball, not bolt.
no fireball?
Everybody make a dex save.
Oh wait. Okay. Hang on. Let's take a step back. Yeah. Okay. Who's gone into the darkness?
You want to have Wildwind and Rizal in the darkness.
No, I'm outside holding the rope.
Oh, I thought you ran into next to your friend to jack him
No,
out.
I said no. I
Okay.
said sorry. I was just gonna
Okay.
stay out and hold the rope and ready my action
Okay, my bad.
because I could hear him yell. Remember, he said.
Yeah, Rizal. Yeah, there's only Rizal in the darkness.
Okay, so same plan as before. Call him out using thaumaturgy with an amplified voice, saying, "I want to shoot fireball. I want to shoot fireball. Come out."
All right,
Yeah.
Rizal, you're next. You hear him say, "I want to blow the crap out of you." You're familiar with his fireballs.
Yeah. I still sense the shadow near me, or
No.
is it gone?
Yeah, you
No.
don't sense it really near you.
Then I'll go outside the darkness.
Okay. And once again, fireball it.
And
Okay.
sorry, but I can still get a ready action if he comes out.
If he comes out, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
If he does,
Then I'll
he's
move.
not. But we're going to go all the way through the initiative again. As everybody's like, I'm going to hide, I'm going to wait, I'm going to yada, and you fireball,
Okay, so he's going to make a dex save.
and he
That-
does,
He does. Okay.
and he does.
We'll just take the first 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So
13,
11.
14.
13.
Oh, 13.
Yeah.
Big explosion goes off into the muffled though into the darkness.
Ah. And the darkness is still there?
It is still dark.
God.
The fireball didn't light the darkness up.
It's kind of like your torches and your sparks and such like that. If you were in it, you could see it, but if you're more than a few feet away from the edge of the explosion, you wouldn't have seen it.
Okay, that's me.
All right. Let's go back out of initiative again.
Man, that must have killed him. He was already injured before, was he, Michael?
He was. You heard Razel just before you firebolted say, "I got him."
Yeah. I reckon this guy's dead, man. What do you got?
Want to go in and find out, or shall we just actively try to listen from here for any,
Well, I mean, I would go in, but I've only got 4 points of strength. He's gonna. I'll turn into a shadow.
And I have 9, so I guess it has to be another one now.
What do
I
you?
have
You
5.
got? You got 5.
Wildwind has 5.
Who knew that the elf and the 2 rogues would be the strongest members of the party?
So, Duff and Scene, throw a coin.
Wildwind's
Well,
at
you are
3.
currently as strong as I am, so why are you taking yourself out of the equation?
Because I've already been there twice.
Cool.
And what have you done? 40, 30, 50 feet away of the shadow?
I shot. I don't know what happened. I probably killed something.
You shot who? You almost shot the monk.
Wildwind interrupts and says, "Well, why don't you rogue shoot some more arrows in there and see if you can't get them?"
I will start doing an ammo count here, okay?
Um,
The scene again, Michael, is that the half orc come out and Glory shot a fireball in it and it didn't dissipate anything. We still have this cloud in front of us. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Wow.
The darkness is still cloud.
I still did more than sit here, so and I turned to you like, come on, Sid, do something. It was Sid, wasn't it? Yeah, Sin. All right, sorry, Sin. Sorry, mate, you're used to that. So we did a lot more than you.
I've been calling him Finn the whole time.
So we don't know what's going on here.
So far, you've only seen one shadow exit the darkness, and he met a quick demise.
Well, someone has to go in.
Wild One steps up and he says, I think I have a plan. I'll try something. I'm going to tie the rope to me. I'm going to step right in through the darkness. When the thing attacks me, I'm going to ready my action. When it attacks me, I'm going to attempt to grapple a shadow.
Love it.
And pull it out. Screw it. I guess I'm just going to tag it. I'm going to step into the darkness here and I'm argue. Tie the rope to me.
After being in there for a minute, you walk in. How far do you walk in?
I just step right inside it.
All right, 5
Put
feet
in.
in. Just one square into the darkness.
Yeah, 5 feet.
All right. After a couple
And I'm going to
seconds.
use patient defense.
All right. As usual, at the end of your turn, hair stands back on your head, but you have managed your fear before. You are okay. That's it.
3 runs till the end.
All right,
Would you
I'm
like
gonna follow. I'm gonna follow him with with just my 30 feet of movement, and I'll also prepare to stab if I feel anything like touching me.
So you entered the darkness?
Yes, I will, cause I'm the braver
Alright.
of the 2 rogues.
All right. The end of your turn. Give me a wisdom saving throw as you walk 30 feet into the darkness.
All right, that's 14.
You are panicked. You are frightened. This fear just overwhelms your senses.
Do I use my bonus action to get out of there, or
You
that was the
can,
end of my turn?
It's at the end of your turn that you
All
make the
right.
saving throw. So let's just go back in. Yeah, you hear him screaming. Bloody hell!
Scream, yes. That was intentional.
Glory. Duff is screaming into the darkness. Magic missile. They're still there, floating above you.
But I have to see the shadow, right?
Yeah.
I'll just kind of pull the rope and get Duff out of there.
Duff, did you tie the rope around you?
No,
Wild Wind
no. I
No.
said I'm brave, not like those people around me.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'll go in after Duff.
Alright. You, using your regular movement, you can get up to Duff. You can feel he's panicking.
Yeah.
And you can fumble around and find him.
Okay.
That's just your movement. Any action
Get
you'd
a
like
hold of yourself, man.
to... Action slap. Okay. Razel, you hear Duff screaming. Wild Wind is just standing just inside the darkness. Glory went in after him.
Okay, I guess I'll go next.
You can walk in. So also, same thing. You can find Duff. He is panicking. He is screaming. He is. You can also feel around. You feel Glory. Glory manages his fears. He has already made his save.
I'll go next to the monk. We have to get to the other side, man. We can't stay this side forever. So maybe if we go in group, maybe we'll have more chance. I'll stick next to. Sorry, what's the monk name?
Wild Wind.
Wildwing. I'll stay next to him and I'll ready an action.
Okay. Wild Wind was just inside the darkness. No, Duff was a little bit farther ahead. Sin.
Oh.
Everybody's in the darkness but you. You're
Yep.
alone.
Yep, I come up out of the shadows and I'm going to step in 5 foot and I get step in next to Wild Wind and Rizal and look over at them and say, I guess one step at a time, one step at a time. And stay in their group.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, horrible. 4.
You panic. Strikes. Oh my god. Fear, 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 fear. Wild Wind. He's standing next to you. You can feel sin. He come in and you're just like, well, one step at a... Oh my fucking god.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab the rope and I'm gonna tie the rope around him.
Okay.
And then I am, well, that would be my action. And then I am going to move up to Duff.
Would you
And
like
then that
to
will finish my turn.
Don't
drag?
touch me.
Would you like to drag Sin with you?
Well, I'm just gonna tie the rope around him. So if I pull it, yeah, then he's gonna come.
Alright, as you're pulling though, it'll be a opposed strength checks, athletics. I'm not going to give it, unless you'd like to avoid, I'll give you an acrobatics check if you want to avoid getting roped. Stan?
No, I probably would
Okay.
be so fearful, I guess I probably wouldn't resist or even know he's doing it.
Okay. Well, just give me a strength check anyway, because you're also not cooperating.
12.
Alright, and what's your strength athletics check, Wild Wind?
4.
You can't drag him. You're trying to drag him up towards Duff, but he's just not budging. So you're
He
still
must be heavier than me, I guess.
yeah. You're still located at that exit. Duff,
All right.
your choice.
Let me get this straight. I'm panicked, and usually
Glorious beside you.
this lovely creature that I usually love with the horns and shit, I'm into that. But now I'm panicked, and it comes up behind me, so it's safe to assume that I run forward.
Okay. Yeah, your choices are dash or dodge. Your dash and your bonus action dash.
Yes, I'm going to use all my 90 feet of movement towards the other end to get out of Glory, who I don't recognize as Glory right now.
You bake right at the end of your movement. You burst out of the
Yes.
shadowed darkness, and you enter into this wide, huge, open cavern with various rocks and ledges and such like that around. And at the end of your turn, give me another wisdom saving throw.
I don't fall into an abyss? You are
You
so
do not.
soft, Michael.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's another 14.
You are still frightened, my friend, and you can hear
Alright.
chants.
But
Coming
I
from
keep
the darkness.
shouting. I keep shouting from there like, what the fuck is this? It's a huge cavern. Can I just say, what is this fucking huge cavern doing here?
You can, and you hear in
Alright,
the distance cries of doom, doom, doom.
What
And
is
you
this
exit the darkness.
huge cavern doing here? As I try to shout as hard as I can. That's my turn.
Glory. You can make him shouting something like huge cavern. What's going on? He still seems quite panicked as he takes off from you.
Okay. So he runs into the darkness. Jeez. What would Glory do here?
For death and glory. That's what he would do.
And you know he's very fond of you.
Yeah.
He's a sucker for a pretty face, by the way.
I'll dash
Oh.
after him. I'll dash after him.
Okay. You can make it just to the edge because the rogue has that bonus action dash. Also, he's much more quicker and nimbler and faster than anybody else you've ever seen in your life. You can just make out though the darkness and mist is ending just in front of you, but you're still in it. And the hair on the back of your head stands up, but you have managed your fear. Razel.
I'll dash after them.
Okay. Sin, give me a save. You can either you are grappled though, so your movement is no, you're not. You made it. You managed to not be grappled.
Right.
You can either dodge or dash. You're
Yeah, I'm
panicking.
gonna-
You're frightened.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash 60 foot, and I guess
Which
take my
direction?
normal straight towards where I saw Glory and Wild Wind head go straight forward, go 60 foot that way, because I'll run past, at that point, I guess I would run past Wild Wind and probably try to pull him with the rope.
Okay. As you're just panicking, taking off through the area. All right. And give me a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh, horrible again, 9.
Still panicked, frightened, still.
And then I guess the regular action, I would keep going moving 30 foot if I can. And I guess I would probably, I don't know if at that point the rope's taut or not against Wild Wind, but if it is,
It would be taut. You're 90 feet away from him and near Glory now, as you can see the end of the darkness up ahead.
Yeah, I'd be trying to pull him in towards me, yelling,
Right.
this way, this way.
You're near the end of the rope. Just FYI, it's 100 foot of rope tied together. Wild Wind, he goes running off. Everybody's going to just run this direction, apparently, through the darkness.
Well, I guess if he's pulling on the rope, and then I'll just take off with it, and I'll run also with it. And I'll move 40 feet plus what I was already in there. Do I make it out?
40 plus 40, that'd be 80. You are almost. You're not quite keeping up with the nimble road, who's got a total of 90 feet movement. He's still a little bit farther from you, but you're close to the edge of the darkness.
Alright, well, I guess I'll have to dash then. Just use
Oh, well, that is with your dash.
Oh, was it? I
Yeah.
got 40 feet plus 80. Okay.
40 feet plus 80 or 80? Total 40 and 40. You have, it's 40 and 40 though, right? You move and then you dash. So that's
Yep.
total 80. Okay. Alright, back Glory.
Hey, baby.
Oh, Duff. Oh, Duff. My bad, Duff.
Oh, Dove. Yeah, you're
outside
about
the
to skip me a
darkness.
second time there.
I
Man.
keep skipping you all the time, Duff. Duff, you're out of the darkness, but you're still panicking. You're still frightened.
Now,
can either-
is it safe to assume that since I'm panicked, I'll try to hide behind the first boulder I see? Because I'm panicked.
Since you're panicked, I wouldn't call it a hide, but it'd be a dodge in a manner. You can dodge or dash, that's it. So you can hide behind and crouch behind
Alright, I'm
a
gonna
boulder.
cowl,
Yeah.
behind
Yeah,
the
cower
first boulder
behind a
I
boulder.
see.
Okay.
And I'm changing this die, and I'm going to do my wisdom save now. Come on. Come on. Fuck it. Alright. I'm still scared.
Still frightened.
Yes, with a 7, I assume.
Dum,
So I'm in a fetal position with my hands above my head, and I'm just crying out of panic. Ah, where are my friends? What am I doing here? Why is this happening to me? And that's my turn.
Glory.
Okay. I'll take the step out of the darkness.
Okay.
I'm
You
gonna
exit the
tread-
darkness and you see your friend cowering behind a boulder. And as you step out of the darkness, you can hear off into the distance. Doom, 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 doom.
Okay, so I'll go through to Todor and I'll just try and calm him down, kind of assist him with getting over his fright.
As you look around, now that you're not panicked though, you can also see that it's a very wide open cavern. And some of the rocks are slightly fluorescent, providing a minimalist amount of light. Just enough for you to be able to see clearly by up to your 120 feet distance. And as you look around, you can see that the cavern is quite large. The ceiling is high in this cavern. And there's rocks scattered here and there, large boulders, and puddle here and there, and cries of doom, 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 doom are echoing throughout, especially above you.
Oh.
Doom.
They saying
Razel?
doom?
Huh?
They saying doom?
Doom. D-O-O-M. Doom.
Yeah.
Doom, doom, doom.
Okay.
For you old schoolers, you might get that one. Razel.
I'll try to get out. I have to dash to get out of the darkness.
Yes.
Then I'll do that.
All right. As you exit the darkness, you see the dude cowering in the corner, and you get the same notice. You can large cavern, high ceiling, cries of doom, 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 echoing near you. Very high ceiling, can't see the top. Yeah, even with your dark vision. Same thing. Sin.
Yep, you'll see me bonus action dash and run 30 feet out, I guess, into the to the cavern there and see what's going on there. And the rope's still around me. I'm still frightened. You'll see him take both of his daggers and slash the rope off of him real quick. And I guess I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Finally, better. 17.
You come to your senses. You are once again in control of your faculties.
And I guess I'll be 5 or 10 foot in front of where the half-elf's crouching down and see the tiefling trying to console him. And I'm just going to stand there with both daggers in my hand and let out a sigh and think, at least I can see in this.
Okay. And wild wind. The rope suddenly becomes loose.
I will step out of the darkness and then I will move.
Same
You said
thing.
I was like 10 feet or something like that, you
Yeah.
said?
Yeah.
So then I will move about 30 feet away from the edge of the darkness. And,
Okay.
That will finish my turn.
All right, how far will you be from everybody? Where will you place yourself in location to the panicked rogue hiding around a rock with Glory trying to calm him?
Well, I would be kind of with them, but just kind of keeping my... I wouldn't have my back towards the darkness is what I'm getting at. I'm going to be looking towards it.
Okay.
Ready for the other one to come out.
Duff. Nope. Duff. Still hiding, cowering?
Yes.
Right. AKA dodge. Give me a save.
Do I get an advantage because someone's trying to calm me down? They use their action to, try to calm me down.
Sure.
Kind
Why
of
not?
like helping, right?
You're out of darkness also too. So yeah.
16!
You come to your senses.
Ah, finally, but that's my turn, right? Because it was at the
Yes.
end of the turn. All right.
And their turn.
Their turn?
Who's there?
Falling from the ceiling, just up
Oh.
above on the head, you see. I didn't have a picture
I
for
was in
the
a dodge position. Just you said it. You said it.
Yeah.
I'm in a Dutch position. All right.
Falling down from the ceiling as the cries of doom, doom, doom suddenly start echoing real loud above you. Falling from the ceiling. Where is my mouse clicker? Doom, doom, doom. And one falls on each of you. And I'll go in reverse order. I'll go with Wild Wind. One lands right by you with his spear lunged into the ground as he misses you, though, thoroughly. And
Is
then,
that a range attack?
no, he lands with his spear pointed down, like he was holding it like a charge impale as he falls from the ceiling with his wings kind of unfurled. He's falling at a good rate, but his wings keep him from taking any damage as he falls from the ceiling, as he's holding the spear down to impale you with, but he just misses you. And then Duff. Oh, he will get you, and you will be impaled by the spear as you didn't see him coming, but you were dodging, and so it compensates. And he will get you
Get
for
my
6 points
awesome
of...
armor class with disadvantage? He's gonna
And it
pay.
canceled out because he had advantage because of the surprise attack. So it
He's
canceled.
gonna pay. He's gonna die.
For 6 points of piercing damage as you are lunged suddenly by a spear upon you. Glory! You're so interested in helping your friend. You didn't notice him falling from the ceiling on you. I was taking... Okay, what? Any reaction to the surprise attack?
Do I get a reaction?
I was thinking shield is what you're like, okay, so.
So what are my options here?
Oh, they were lower in our. Sorry, they were lower in the initiative order than me.
Yes.
So I can take a reaction. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
4 points of piercing damage from being impaled by a spear as he falls down onto the ground by your feet. So there's 2 right there by you 2.
So that's me getting 4 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Razel, same thing. 1 for everybody. They fall out of the ceiling, using their wings to catch them from hitting full turf as they lunging down with their spears firmly implanted for 4 points of damage as it pierces into your flesh. And that leaves Sin. Will also get pierced for 8 points of damage as a spear pierces right into your shoulder as he lands firmly on top of you and is grappling. He hits you real well, so he's standing right there with the spear, and doom, 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 cries of doom as these bird-type creatures armed with spears fall from the ceiling upon you, each one of them croaking and crying out that foul word. Doom, doom, doom. Glory, what do you do? There's 2 right there by you. 1 just attacked each of you.
Okay, I'll throw an acid ball at them.
Is that a ranged spell attack?
It's just they've got to make a dex save, or they each take 2d6.
Okay.
I mean, they're within 5 feet of each other, right?
Yeah, and within 5 feet of you though too. You're all 4. You're crouching over the rogue trying to snap him out of it. And he just snaps out of it when all of a sudden they fall from the ceiling upon you. So you're all gathered within 5 feet of each other.
But the description says choose 2 creatures within range that are within 5 feet of each other. So I can choose.
Yeah, you can say do it right at their back behind, so they shield.
Yeah, and then they need to make a dex save, or they'll take 2d6.
Okay, both of them do.
They both make it?
No, I'm saying both of them do. 1 makes it, 1 fails.
Okay. Oh, 5 points of damage.
Or both, or just the 1 that failed?
Just the one that failed.
Okay. Oh, he is badly singed.
Take that.
But the other one nimbly dashes out of the way. That would be the call high or low. Duff.
I'm a high elf, so
High. It was the one that was attacking you is the one that got singed. Next, Razel. There's one right at your feet. He fell from the sky and stabbed at you with his spear, crying doom, 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 doom. They're all around you, all your friends. What do you do?
I'm going to attack him.
All right. Doom, 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 doom.
Oh shit. I've missed the first.
Are you sure they're not exactly well armored?
Yeah, but it's like 9.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed the second too, and the last one. 13.
14 is a miss also, sir. I'm sorry. So you wail at him with your axes, but you're just so weak from the previous battle that you just can't quite put your strength into him as he nimbly blasts him away with his spear, and he looks in you in the eye and like, doom, 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 doom. So, Sin, what do you do? He fell. Doom.
Yeah, still
You're in
coming out of
melee
this-
with him.
Coming
You
out
have
of
your
this,
daggers.
this frightened state, and I'm holding both daggers. I'm gonna first just jump at him with my dagger and try to slice him. And that's probably gonna miss. A 12 to hit.
That is a miss.
And coming out of the frightened state I did, I'm going to use a bonus action, and I'm not going to disengage. I'm going to play in character, and I'm going to run, because I'm still frightened or coming out of it, so I want to run and hide. So he'll have an opportunity attack against me as I run away from him and try to hide in the shadows.
Hey, there's some darkness right behind you.
Okay, that's why I'm going to... No, I'm not going that way. I'm going to see if there's anything to run against the edge of the cavern or whatever.
There's a rock you can hit.
Yep, that's what I want to do.
Let me see. Your armor class is... Oh, he does hit you.
Okay.
With his opportunity attack. As a spear, you run away from him and you get 4 points of damage.
Okay.
As he gets you in the back of the knee as you run away and hide. What's your hide check, sir?
Let's see, 14.
He is peering over your corner. He knows you hid behind that rock. He knows you went to that rock. But he does look quizzical. He knows your general location, but that's about all.
Okay.
Wild Wind.
So as Wild Wind hops to the side and the bird misses, he jumps in the air and comes down right on his beak for a 20.
That is a hit.
7 piercing.
Okay. He is badly injured. You get him and slash right across his wing. He doesn't look like he can fly or float or whatever. He's pretty heavy though. You can tell from where he landed by you. He's heavy.
So then as I come down, I'm gonna do a spinning kick. 22.
That is a hit also.
And that's 6 bludgeoning.
All right. Would you like to describe how you kick his head off? You know, brittle bones and all their
So I
bird
come
men.
down on his beak and almost chop it off, and then I do a spinning roundhouse kick, and then I just take the rest of his whole beak and his face off. And then I'm going to move to the closest birdman that is to me.
Okay, that would be, let's say, the one that is looking at where Duff went.
Okay, and then I am going to attack him with my temple sword. And that is a 26.
That is a hit also.
And that is 6 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will use a key point and I will stun him.
Doom. Frozen in place. No more cries of doom, doom from this bird man.
Doom, doom.
Doom, doom. Duff. You're hiding in this corner, you're cowering. Suddenly your senses return to you as the cries of doom erupt, and you are stabbed as the acid splash goes off, and he's
I was touched, more like. All right, Dove is smart. Dove sees 2 birdmen in front of him, and one is singed by some acid. So he turns to the second birdman, who is unharmed, and tries to hit him with his short sword.
Just FYI, you have an ally within 5 feet of him?
I know.
No.
He has an ally, but I have an ally as well.
Yeah,
And
that's what I meant.
that also gives me sneak attack. I'm
Yeah,
aware
that's what I
there's
meant.
4 of us there in a tumble. It's awesome. I like that. So this guy will be hit for 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
Now he's gonna feel the brunt of my 1d6 plus 4, and that's 8 points of piercing damage. And he's also going to feel the awesome brunt of 1 thunder damage.
You say 1 thunder damage?
Yes, so 9 points of damage, one of which is thunder. Is he still up?
Yes. But
Oh,
he is barely up.
Barely up. Is the other one also barely up, or just once barely up?
Just once barely.
Just once barely up. Glory, I'll try to hit the other one, because that's like my mojo. That's how I fight. And
The
I'm going
acid
to
splash one?
Yes, I'm going to miss that one.
Oh, okay.
But sorry, I'm doing this for my own benefit. So now that I can get away from there, and I'm just getting away from those 2 guys without them even hitting me, because I'm so awesome.
You attack them both?
And is there a boulder within 30 feet of me that I can hide behind?
Sure.
So that's what I do. For the awesome, do you need my stealth check or?
Yes. To determine
It
if they.
was awesome. It was 9.
Okay. Glory.
Sorry to interrupt, Michael. You
Yes.
have to roll a Constitution save, 14 DC on that stunning strike.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not crying doom. He's stunned. So Glory, one of them, the one that attacked you first time, is going to lunge his spear at you again. And just attack you normally, and he's going to hit you as you get pierced by the spear into the shoulder for a minimal 3 points of damage as he just barely glances against you. You are going to horribly attempt to hide behind a boulder, but your feet are sticking out as the one that is badly acid splashed comes and leaps and flies almost like a chicken. Have you ever seen a chicken attempt to fly? Flapping his wings. As he does such, you will get an opportunity to attack against him if you have a weapon drawn or you have the Warcaster feat or anything, Glory.
I don't have a weapon, but a cantrip? Does that count?
If you have the Warcaster feat, it would. So that's a negative?
No.
And he's going to be able to get away from you then without an opportunity attack. And he's going to nip you in the knee as you're hiding with your feet sticking out behind the rock, Duff. For... did I not click it? There we go. For a minimal 3 points of damage as he just grazes you with a spear. And then Razel, you're just so weak that he's he feels confident to stab at you with his spear, but he is going to flail and miss wholeheartedly as you're just so weak from slamming the axes you weren't able to properly raise them again to slash at him, and so they were still blocking his way as he smashed you with his spear. And then Wild Wind, that one that was attacking, that you just attacked last time that was originally fell on Duff, is going to do nothing because he can't do anything because he's stunned. Never mind. Razel, you're up.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use that.
Who's stunned?
The one that it fell down on Sin, and then the monk killed his, ran over to that one, and stunned it.
Oh, because I thought you said Dove, and I was like, what the fuck?
Stun, not done. Duff.
Yeah. Did anyone that I hit move? By any chance?
Yes.
Which one?
The one that... Actually, I think you missed him. The acid splashed one. Yeah, you missed him.
Shit. Alright, sorry.
But he did follow you to your rock and get you in the knee for 3 points of damage.
Oh, alright. Sorry, I was just saw that. Thank you.
Sorry. Razel, you're going to what?
I'm going to use the Hunter's Mark on the guy in front of me.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
$16.
That is a hit.
Uh, 15 of damage.
Would you like to describe how you slice this, manage to pull your strength together and take this dire Corby's head off?
Just one question now. The Hunter's Mark, when I kill the one I'm fighting, I can pass it to
It's a
another
bonus
one?
action to cast it, so you marked it, but as a bonus action on your next turn, you can then switch it to another target.
Okay. Then I guess I'm done.
Alright. You can move if you want. Move over to another target that you would like to attack. For example, Glory's in combat with one. Well over to the side, hiding unsuccessfully behind a rock is another one on Duff. And there's one on your monk, Wildwind, who is not moving though.
Then I'm going nearer to one that hasn't been hit yet. Maybe Sin?
They're all been hit.
Oh, I'll go near Sin then.
Okay. Well, the one that's there's not one on Sin. Sid moved away and is hiding behind another rock, but that one has been fronted by Wildwind.
Oh, then I'll go to the one nearer.
Let's say Glory, right? The sorcerer. He probably needs the most help.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Alright, you move over to the one by Glory. And Sin, it's your turn. You're hiding behind a rock successfully. There's a dire Corby that did assault you, but he's now just standing still over by your monk.
Yeah, it's a Wild Wind. He's it wouldn't matter anyway because I don't have advantage on attack on him anyway. I'm gonna shoot a crossbow bolt at the one that's sitting there stunned.
Okay.
Let's see, that's gonna be 14 to hit.
Okay.
Is that it?
Miss. No.
Oh man.
How do you miss something standing still? I mean, the stun condition. You have advantage. Anything else?
Yeah.
Humans.
Huh?
Only me that would miss. And I've got the Skulker feat, so that means that since I missed him with a range attack, it doesn't reveal my position. He doesn't know where I'm at.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll stay hid.
All right, also, you notice that there's a stream that just looks weird behind that rock to you, kind of puddling and dripping from the ceiling, and heading off down to another corridor. This whole cavern is now starting to echo with cries of doom, 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 doom.
But it's just probably a 5 foot wide stream or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wildwind. When does he become unstunned? Because it's your turn now. At the beginning of your turn, end of your turn, when?
At the end of my turn, I believe.
Alright, I'm assuming you're going to dispatch him.
Yes, I am going to attack him with my temple sword. 12.
That is a miss.
That ain't going to do it, so I'm going to kick at him.
You do have advantage, right? He's stunned, right?
Oh, yeah, I do. Well, there you go. I'll just count that. So that one's a miss, the first attack. So now I will spinning kick. 24.
That is a hit.
For 5 bludgeoning.
Oh, so close, Wildwind.
Still up.
So close.
Alright, so I'm going to use my other attack. 12.
And he is no longer stunned. Okay.
Yep, and then I'll finish my turn.
Okay, Duff. He stabbed you in the foot. You're trying to hide behind this rock, but he managed to stab you in the foot anyway. What do you do?
I stab him back, of course. For a natural 20.
Alright, would you like to describe how you kill this thing? Because he's already been singed with acid splash. Your nat 20 will and you get sneak attack when it's solo, right? Oh, yeah,
If I want to use it now, yes.
Yeah,
But I'm not going to use it because I wasn't planning to. I was saving my sneak attack for my dear friend with the horns. I'm going to jump to his aid. So, do you want me to roll some damage? Or?
No, just describe how you kill him. He's dead.
All right. So, with my left hand, that I'm holding the sword like, like a knife for stabbing. I just passing by him. I just cut his head off, with the blade, and then I rush towards Glory. And let's hope my dice is true here, because I'm going to stab the guy next to him. Cool! That's for a 23 to hit.
That is a hit.
And that's going to feel my brunt now. Because that's going to be 4 die 6 plus 1 die 8. I have Booming Blade, by the way. That's why I'm a high elf.
If he survives,
I don't think he
then
will.
he can't move.
He may. I was planning on taunting him to move afterwards. All right, the piercing damage is 6, 12, 14, 17, 21.
He's a goner.
So with my second short sword that I'm also holding in this awesome way, I chop his head off. And I smile at Gloria. I'm like, sorry, did you miss me? And I still have, I believe, no, I don't have anything else. I used everything. God damn it. I stand next to Gloria and I smile at him and I wink.
Okay, it's their turn. The one dire Corby left. That's just freshly. They go before you, Glory, and then and then it's your turn.
It'll be right back. Hold on one sec.
All right. Well, he's just going to assault Wild Wind, and he's going to hit you. No, he's not. He's going to miss you, Wild Wind. Your armor class is still 18, correct?
Correct.
And that's pretty much all he does. It'll then be Glory's turn. When he comes back, there'll be one left. Crying, doom, doom, doom. Barely crying, doom, doom, doom. Like, 1 hit point's worth of doom left in it. But you can... He's probably about 30, 40 feet away from you. He's in melee with your monk, Wildwind, and he's like barely gasping. But the cries of doom are growing quite loud above your heads into the cavern.
Okay, do I still have those magic missiles following me around?
Let's say they've dissipated since then, yes. They're gone.
So I lost that spell?
Aye. It's been several rounds and several other spells and such like that in the interim.
Yeah, that's okay, cool. I'll do a chill touch, the one that's fighting the monk.
Okay. Is that a ranged attack?
That's a ranged attack, yeah.
Okie dokie.
Cool. Where is it?
I'm seeing an 8. Plus your...
Yeah. 8 plus 7.
15. That is just enough.
Okay. So he's going to get 2d8 points of damage.
He's got 1 hit point left. Describe how you chill touch him to death.
So he's in melee with the monk, and the skeletal hand comes and grabs him from behind and just throttles him, breaking his spinal cord from behind, just absolutely crushing it. And then he just drops to the floor.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm going to take us out of initiative again for the moment. But the cries of doom are getting louder and louder, and you can determine that there's much movement up ahead of you, above you. Somewhere there's a nest of these birdmen around. You can hear them getting aroused. You only have a few more seconds, a few more rounds before you can assume that more are going to fall out of the ceiling at you.
Is there a possible escape route from here?
It's a large cavern. Sin, you did notice a stream heading off down into a small, like 5 foot wide category.
Yeah, I can say when I seen the last Corby fall, I would have turned immediately and started investigating that stream and motion. If nobody saw me motion, I would say this way. Let's see what's over here.
The stream is slightly glowing due to all the phosphorescence on some of the rocks. As water is also, not only you hear cries of doom doom from the ceiling, but water dripping from the ceiling. And it's kind of rivulets and falls throughout the cavern floor, and this is where it collects into the stream. And as it does so, some of the phosphorescence from the moss and such growing on the rocks causes the water itself to slightly glow. It's an odd shape.
Can I tell how deep it is?
The stream where they all gather, it's not deep at all.
But there is a path that we can go that way?
Yeah. You could probably ascertain that through a rainstorm or something, it would go quite significantly more. Hence, it's cut its way into a corridor outside of this cavern. But at the moment, it's just slightly, you can stick your finger in it, not even finger deep.
Right.
But it is glowing in a strange, odd thing. It's odd for water to glow. Or you can inspect the cavern further, but...
Oh, I would turn to Razel and urge him to quickly tell us what he makes of it, since he is the ranger of the party. And I'm going to also tell him that we would soon need to rest if we are to survive. And I'm pointing towards him and monk and sorcerer of the people who really need a rest. So go find us a place to rest, you strong, beautiful person.
The monk nods, yes. Sounds like a good plan.
Glory hardly agrees.
Give me an Arcana check, Glory. Anybody else proficient in Arcana? I would assume that maybe the sorcerer would.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
15.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
I've got a +2. I'm not proficient in it, no.
Anybody nature, maybe? If not Arcana? For example, Razel?
I have nature.
Alright, give me an intelligence nature check then, especially you're a ranger, right? You're used to herbs and crap like that.
Oh, he's into underground terrain as well. That's his favorite.
13.
If so, then give it to me with advantage or double proficiency, your bonus, your choice.
What?
You can either double your proficiency bonus to it, so you're +3 proficiency, so you could have 6 plus your intelligence to your knowledge nature, or you could roll 2d20s and just give me your proficiency plus your intelligence bonus. I don't remember which one it is, so I'm giving it your choice.
I'm gonna roll again then.
Okay.
Yeah. 12 plus 4.
Alright, 16. You've heard that some of this algae is used for burns and such like that. It's very useful for that. It has some healing properties, such as common among the folks of your woods and land and realm. To if you get burned badly, you put some of this algae on it, and it cures it right up. It's a good burn medication, and you're assuming that is being infused into this water. That's why it's glowing.
And I'll transmit that to the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
This is good for healing burns.
Let's go! What are we waiting for?
I'll take a little bit of that water and we have to get out of here.
Okay. Doom, doom, doom! How long do y'all spend in this cavern before you either search for another exit or take this stream?
How long? I mean,
Probably immediately, I would assume. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
it'd be pretty
Doom,
quick.
doom, doom! Yeah.
I
I'll be
can't.
from the brave ones who's trying to cover the rear as soon as everyone... I'll try to be the last one in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm following the stream.
Now, you found it first. I'm assuming you can be first then?
Sounds good.
Alright. As you're heading down into this caravan with the stream, it's getting bigger. It's actually going into more of a normal cavern, and it's leveling off, so the stream is not so much running, but it's starting to get a little thicker, a little deeper. Instead of just being finger width deep, it's now up to ankle covering, and it's not running as fast. It's just becoming more sluggish and sluggish. But it's still this nice little glow about it.
Yeah. Nice little glow.
So my ranger told me that it's good for soothing wounds, right?
Fire. It's good for burns, not wounds.
Ah, it's good for burns. All right. I'm not trying to take a sip as I thought I would, but I'm not.
I'm resistant to fire.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. But I reckon we take some of the moss because
You can take a sample easily.
Yeah, we take some for fire them. So what's happening now? Are we kind of walking through the water or on the bank?
You can walk to the side of it, more in the center. I'm just describing how deep it is, as it's no longer. It was going down and running very quickly and rapidly at first as you went down into at a 30-degree angle, but it'll level out a few minutes later, and as it levels out, instead of running quickly, it becomes a pool and becomes deeper.
Do you guys want to attempt to rest on the bank of the water?
And the cavern gets bigger. Instead of being a small little almost crawl hole 5 feet tall, it becomes 10, 15 feet wide.
I will watch over you wherever you decide to rest.
Yeah, can we rest yet?
Yeah, at this point, since I'm in lead, I want to look around this cavern, investigate, look around the walls and stuff, see if I perceive any kind of threats.
How far do you want to check to see if the doom are following you, or would you like to go up ahead?
I'm at the back.
Yeah, I would be in the front up ahead into this new cavern we just come into.
Okay. All right. Everybody else is going to sit down and attempt to rest.
Well, first check if we're being followed.
About 10 to 15 minutes into going to this tunnel, you cease to hear the cries of doom.
We're clear, guys. They're not following us. I shout from the rear.
You will see Wildwind. He'll just lay down right on the ground and start to dress. He doesn't got to take no armor off or anything.
Alright, so that's where we rest. And I assume lotus position, and I start meditating, watching over you, and I look around as anyone else want to take 2 shifts of rest, or shall we just make it a 1 hour one?
Probably just a 1 hour, I would say.
Alright, for 1 hour I can watch over you, no problem.
Can we do a long rest yet, just so I can get the spell slots back?
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna need a little bit more rest to regain.
Well, I mean, we could attempt that, but let's go for the short rest first, and then we can do that if we make it.
Okay.
I'll watch over you no matter what you decide.
And then I can watch probably after the short rest.
Cool.
Okay, while they're attempting a short rest, you mentioned something about checking out ahead. Sin?
Yeah, I would be in front of the party while they're doing their short rest, because at this point I'm not going to take one. I'm going to be perceiving what's going on.
How far ahead do you wish to go?
Oh, how big is this cavern? I mean, I wouldn't go outside the biggest cavern that we're in.
Oh, it was originally just 5 feet by 5 feet, almost. I mean, you could crunch through it, but as you got farther down, now it's almost 15 feet by 15 feet and getting wider as it goes along.
I mean, I'd probably go up to 60 foot out from where they're resting.
Okay. I'll give that. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Do you think I'm gonna let you rest?
11.
No, I didn't think you were.
What'd you get?
11.
11. You don't really notice anything up ahead.
So it's safe to rest.
Do you just want to camp out 60 feet ahead of them, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay ahead of them, and stay sneaking in the shadows in case something comes that way. And if it does, I'll go after it.
Alright. You can't really miss it or anything. But I was just curious as to whether you would get a heads up on it instead of both of you are aware at the same time. And you rolled an 11, so you're both going to be aware at the same time. Or better yet, give me a hide check too. You said you're on a stealth and hide, right?
Yep.
You can still get a heads up on this thing. Give me a stealth check.
Let's see. That's a 19.
Oh yeah. You do get a heads up. You see, walking up from the cavern on either side of the stream, 3 of these things.
Fuck are those?
They are very large. They are ugly. And they are hungry. They're almost 9 feet tall.
They're all slinking up towards where I'm at.
All slinking up towards your campsite. One of them, say, would be in the middle of the stream, and 2 on either side of it. And there's
So
like...
you can keep them busy for an hour, right?
And you can see that their mouth is stained with the same phosphorescence.
Are they holding any kind of weapons or anything in their own hands?
No.
Okay.
But they do have long razor-sharp nails and big pointy teeth.
I'm going to go back to the party then, if I can get ahead of them and go back to the party and advise them. We've got company coming, and look towards the elf and say, I think it's best that you and I hide and maybe get a surprise on them when they come through.
All right. You and I hide. Maybe do as best as we can for the other guys to rest. They're not actually sleeping, so I don't know. I'm thinking about if we can both take them. Sin.
We can try.
All right. We try to both hide on like both sides maybe, and then try to do as much damage as we can before we have to make the others do anything.
Do either of you speak Giant, for example?
I do. That's
Really?
my third language. Yes.
You can make out as they're walking ahead. They're like, "Oh yeah, let's go get us some bird meat again. Grab one of those and head back down here for dinner."
Awesome. So I can run up ahead and just try and ask everyone to hide, because those guys are apparently going towards the birds, and they may just miss us. That's what I do.
No, you only have like a minute or so. I mean, just like they were.
Yes.
You didn't get much of a notice.
90 feet of movement when I run.
Oh yeah, but I mean, Sin was only 60 feet ahead of you all in the thing when he noticed them coming up, and he didn't notice them way early because of his 11 perception check, but he did manage to hide. I mean, we're talking like you'll have a round.
I hate you, Michael, but we're going to try that.
Alright.
I'm going to tell the others that those guys are going for bird meat, and maybe if we can try and hide, then they may just get past us. And then I go to hide with that information relate to my companions.
Anybody attempting to hide in this 15-foot corridor? Give me a stealth check.
Jesus, I don't know if it counts, but I rolled a natural 20 on my hide check.
Nobody knows where the hell you are.
20 for Wildwind.
Alright.
He pops right up or rolls right. Basically, he's laying down and he just rolls right over and gets some dirt and dust on him and rolls right up against the wall, and you can't see him, I don't think.
Okay. Razel, what's your hide check? Are you attempting to hide in Splint Mail?
14.
With disadvantage. Just FYI, you're in Splint Mail.
Sorry.
It's alright.
14.
14? Okay. That would leave us with Sin.
Well, I would have stayed ahead of the party, and I mean, I'll roll again, but I would have stayed ahead when Duff went back to tell him. I would have stayed ahead where I was. But
I thought that was the point, as you came back to let them know.
Well, yeah, that's fine. I rolled a natural 20 though, so.
No one knows where the fuck you are either. Glory.
Glory gets 9 + 1, 10.
Glory.
No group checks. Just trying everything I got. He's trying to kill us there. So.
These three things are just walking around Glory, and they're like, oh man, what happened to my picture? My picture went away.
You have to translate that for me.
And they're like, ooh, yeah. Let's, what's that over there? I don't know. You think it may taste better than Birdman? Well, maybe it will. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Go ahead and get us some of that.
So they don't see me, right?
They do not see you.
I will try to growl in my best giant as I throw a pebble towards the bird cave or whatever, and I'm going to try to use the echo of the cavern to say in giant that, whoa, we don't know what this is, but bird meat, they are easy to catch. I'm role-playing my deception here. I am not.
Fair enough. Give me a deception check.
I will, because I'm expert at this. And come on, die. Shit. 14, though, with my expertise in deception.
They're not exactly very wise or anything. I'll go ahead and give them an opposed roll, just for the hell of it. I'm assuming they're probably going to... I think that's a good idea in a manner, but they're like, who said that? Who said that? Which one of you? This is right. Bird meat is good, and I don't know that thing. Hey, one of them pokes you with a stick, Glory, as he sees you. Well, they'll pick up a rock or something, I suppose, because they don't have any weapon, and be like, well, yeah, he doesn't look so good, but bird meat is better. Well, which one of you said that anyway? I don't know. Did you say that? Or did you say that? Oh, who's here, though?
No matter who said that, let's go eat the birds. Birds.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, you stay right there. We'll be back for you in a minute. I go wandering up.
I will, in common.
They go rambling back up past your little encampment back into the direction of the bird cave.
Phew.
Jeez.
Well, at this point, I rush to my horny friend and I try to pull him back to where I was, just trying to make everything to hide him away.
Okay.
Glory just follows his lead.
You're just going to attempt to hide better now?
And I'm going to stand watch. After I'm sure he's hidden, and then I'm going to go and stay watch and just peek out of wherever those creatures went.
About 15 minutes go by. Say you were resting for 10 minutes already. I'm going to say that this hiding, everybody just ducking underneath. I don't know what you're ducking under, but still, I don't have a good picture of the cavern. So we'll say that there's a nook, cranny here and there.
Boulders.
Yeah. As you 15 minutes later, you can hear squawking. And squawking and some roars coming from the bird cave. And that just goes on for less than a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't hear anything anymore from that area.
Then I'm going to try and sneak into that area to have a better view on what's happening.
Move back towards the bird cave?
Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
Alright, give me a stealth check.
Shit. 10?
That is their passive perception. They're dumb though. They very well might think you're Glory.
No, it's just me there. My men are trying to rest.
I have an 11 perception, passive perception.
Bastards.
But as they're coming back, you can see them coming back towards that area, and each of them got a big bird man over their shoulders, and you can see some of the scratches and such like that in their limbs are healing up as they're walking back.
So, do I sense that I saw me?
Yeah, you can tell when they look over at you in your direction. You know, it don't seem like. All
right.
You know, they're kind of munching on feathers.
Hello, friends. I say from a distance.
I'll have you for a snack later. Come on, follow us. Come this way.
Like this way towards me?
They'll point at you to head back towards the camp, back to the way they were going, to their lair, which is farther down this.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Where are you going? You have this wonderful lunch that you got for yourselves. I'm a very good cook. I can make those things taste way better than they usually do.
Really?
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm known for.
Sprinkle your blood over it? I bet that would be good. Yeah. I think some elf blood over this bird would be nice and tasty.
Well, elf blood would be fine if you use it as a sort of a seasoning, but I have some other in my backpack that will make this even better.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. We'll just go ahead and here. Give me that. I'll reach out and rip your backpack off.
I'm at a safe distance at the moment.
They'll come up to you, and I mean.
And I'll try to keep a safe distance from them, as like I'm circling around. And it's like, all right, hold on there, fellas. No need
here,
for.
You bugger.
No. Until you promise me you'll wait for my magnificent cooking, I will not get in close distance with you guys. So how about that? You taste my cooking first, and then you decide whether you eat me or not.
Well, each anyways, it's a matter of do we wait for find out you're cooking or not.
All right. So yeah, just as you don't know me, I don't know you. Let's keep a safe distance for now, and let me do the cooking.
What about that horny guy? Can we eat him first?
Yeah, he's next on the menu. Of course, this is someone I just, I was just waiting for you here to see if you have enough loot, or how do you call that when you hunt? You have enough to eat. If you don't have enough from this, sure, the horny guy's next.
All right.
He's tasty.
I mean, this is normally how much we eat, but you know we can always stand to have more.
Of course, and even after I cook for you, you have more of an appetite. My the way I cook just opens your appetite more, so you can eat more and be more strong and be more, you know, of a giant, beautiful creature as you are. Fuck, I don't know what I'm saying. But my cooking is good for you. My cooking's the best. It's the shit.
Well, Alright, let's go back, find that little bugger. I'm assuming he's still sitting there where we left him, and we'll take both of you back to our lair, and we'll let you cook then, and then we'll eat you both, okay?
Well, why both? Why both? No. Let's first cook the birds. I mean, without eating the birds first, you won't be able to fully taste my horny. What's the word for?
All right, we'll eat the birds first. We'll let you cook the birds. We'll eat the birds, and then after we'll eat you and the horny guy.
All right. How about that? You don't eat my horny guy. You eat the birds first, and then you can eat me afterwards.
Okay, let me get this straight. You cook the bird.
Yes.
We eat the birds.
Yes.
Then we eat you.
Yes.
And then we eat the horny guy.
Yes. Exactly.
What do you think, Bob? Fuck it, I just say we eat them all right now. Yeah, but I mean, we've had raw bird for quite a while. Maybe he could eat. I don't know. Yeah, let's at least go back. I do like cooked bird better. We'll start a big fire, cook these birds. Maybe if, it'll be a good change. Yeah, okay, fine, fuck it. And then after he cooks the birds, and then we eat them all.
Perfect.
That's
what I was offering in the first place.
Okay, let's go get that horny friend of yours.
Guys.
He should be back where we left him. He didn't seem like the type to cause a lot of trouble. Yeah, a little puny thing.
He was already unconscious. I mean, I dealt with him. I hunted him myself, and I just leave him here for, for later.
Okay. All right. So, let's go back, get the horny guy. So they'll won't try to grab at you per se, and everything. They'll let you keep a little distance from them, as they're kind of all three of you hurting you back towards past that where you all had camped, and even farther down this cavern trail corridor. Back to their lair, and they come to the camp point where the Glory was. Glory, did you hide? Better. I'm not going to give, since anybody else didn't really move, I'm not going to give you another hide check. I'm just curious as to whether you hid again or not, or if you're still apparent, Glory. Because when they get to that area, they're going to look for you.
Yeah, I did hide, but Toto helped me hide before he went on.
Yeah, before I went there, I tried to help you hide.
Alright, give me a stealth check then, and let's give it with... Are you proficient in stealth?
No.
Let's say you are then, because Toter, who is proficient in stealth, helped you. So instead of advantage, I'll give you proficiency in it. He's like, this is how you do it. And then, it's been a couple minutes later as he's...
Okay, so 12, 15?
And they're not going to notice with their passive perception. They're actually going to have to look around. Oi, where is that guy? You told me he was around here. He ain't here no more. Where'd he go?
Don't worry. I stashed him good. He will be our next dish. Just as long as you keep me cooking for you. Try to be as persuasive as I can.
No, you're going to cook the birds, then we're going to eat you, then we're going to eat him. He ain't here. He done left. We'll go get him, and then we eat you.
But let's be reasonable here. First I'll cook you the birds, and they'll be awesome. They'll be so tasty that you're gonna need more, and then you will realize how good of a cook am I. So then you will want me to cook something else for you, and then I'm just going to go out and take out my stash, which is this horny guy, and I'm going to cook him for you as well, and thus you have twice a nice cooked meal, and then just in the end you have the raw elf. Which is, let's face it, not such a good meal after you tasted my cooking.
And just FYI for everybody else, you see that you don't understand giant. They're like, arr, 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 and Duff is going arr, 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 back to them. And as they're all going, they start looking around and actually looking around for Glory in a manner, tossing over rocks and such like that. And everybody's just going to be like, oh, fuck, I'm going to hide. Okay. Let me see here. Who had the worst stealth check? I don't think anybody would.
Yeah, and the next one was 14.
14. Who was that? I
don't remember. Oh, that was Ruben.
Maybe? Ruben?
That was, yeah.
I guess so.
As they're actively looking around, because I remember there was 2 nat 20s. That was right. Sin and Wildwind each had nat 20.
I had a 20, but not a nat 20.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I was with the nat 20, but I went out of hiding because I just had to do something.
Well, Razel, as they're sitting there looking around for Glory, they do happen to move the rock that you were hiding behind, like, oh, look, there's another one. I mean, and the one that found you is going to reach out and try to grab you. Just FYI, Razel.
Is it worth resist?
You can always try, man.
Wait! What are you doing? I thought we had an agreement. You're gonna eat the birds first. Why are you reaching for anything else that would spoil your appetite?
As one of them is reaching out to grab you, the other one will answer you. The one that found you is like, just roll a grapple check right here. Go ahead and give me a athletics check to resist.
Was that Razo or me?
Razel.
All right, Razo.
As he's reaching out to grab you after he uncovered you underneath a rock.
Athletics.
Yes. Or acrobatics, your choice.
Yeah, 8.
He grabs you and picks you up and slings you over his shoulder. And you're like, you were supposed to, and the other one who is talking to you is like, the horny guy was supposed to be here, and he's gone. But we found this guy. How many more do you have hidden around here?
That's probably the horny guy, because from when I hunted him down, it turns out that he was a powerful wizard. So maybe that's his true nature, or maybe that's what he's hiding for behind. I don't know. There was just one guy here when I hunted.
Yeah, I think you got more stashed around here. And you've been lying to us trying to... I bet you have some birdmen hidden around here, too. Blah, 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 blah. We're just going to eat you here and now. And, yeah, so... Initiative! And anybody who is hidden can go ahead. No, I'm not going to say you get a surprise round. But you will be hidden if you're still hidden. So everybody just give me an initiative because they're going to attempt to eat you. Just go ahead and eat you now, Razel. I mean, not Razel, Duff. You are outside of melee range with them too, just FYI.
Yeah, and my initiative is 14.
Okay, I got a 14 for Duff. What have you got, Razel, since you are grappled at the moment?
18.
18. So Razel will go before him. What do you got, Glory?
I got 4 plus 1.
Glory will most likely be going near last. Sin.
22.
Sin. Nimble, quick guy. And last but not least, Wildwind.
10.
10. Oh, it's okay. And place them in there. So Sin, all this growling and everything, you can tell that his went bad. They have found Razel, and one of them has him slung over his shoulder, and the other two are closing menacingly on Duff. They're like, and their growling, instead of being argumentative, is now roars of vicious, vile
aggression.
Thoughts. Yes, they are raw, charging him.
Okay, I'm going to say I was probably 30 feet from them, hiding behind my rock or so, to the, I guess, be to the north of them. So I'm going to stay behind my rock, and I am going to shoot a hand crossbow at the one that just grabbed,
Razel?
Yeah, Razel, I'm sorry. And,
you have advantage?
That'll work. 22 to hit.
That is a hit.
And he is going to take 3, 4, 7, 13, 16 piercing.
Okay. That is a good amount. He and screams out in pain as this little bitty dart just comes and pricks him in the neck. But it's so little compared to his skin, but you got him in a really good location, and this ichor starts pouring out. And he screams in pain. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna stay hid where they don't know where I'm at right now.
Give me a stealth check.
Let's see. Man, I'm finally getting some good rolls. Let's see, 24.
Okay. And just FYI, you will have to move to another location per se. You know, you'll have to move around and hide behind another rock and duck and roll, and you know they don't see you, but you can remain hidden away from them. Razel, you are currently being grappled. That is all. All the grappled condition means is your movement is 0 until you break the grapple, or you can just you are being slung over the back of one of them.
I can attack him? I'm on his shoulder, right?
Yes, you can attack him without disadvantage or anything. You're just grappled, that's all. You are not capable of moving without using your action to break free. And by moving, I mean movement, not picking an axe up and slamming it into his neck or whatever. You can do that.
Then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
Do I still have a bonus action?
Yeah, you would. You can, hit him twice and then with your offhand.
No, but then I'm going to use the hunter's mark again.
Okay.
Can I?
Yes, you can. He is marked. However, you will not get advantage on attacking him, but you can still attack.
15.
15 is a hit.
He has been hit before, right? So I can use the Colossus Slayer.
Yes, you can.
Plus the Hunter's Mark, then...
Buttload of damage.
2 die 8 plus 1 die 6 plus 3. 4, because it's a magical axe.
But he's got a strength of what at the moment?
16. Oh, at the moment? Oh, okay. I don't know at the moment.
12 damage.
Okay. And you get you get 2 attacks with your the attack action.
I failed. I missed.
No, what'd you get?
2.
Oh yeah, that is a miss.
Shit.
And you whack him into him once, and he screams in pain like, "Oh, this bloody fool! He's gonna die now!" And it is their turn.
Oh,
as they're like, they are going to spend their entire... 2 of them want to spend their entire action to close on you, Duff.
Mwah.
And there, 2 of them, he's going to bite at you and claw at you, but his other claw is going to miss.
Beautiful creatures.
Hey, you get the half damage on one attack, right?
Yes, I'm uncanny.
And the other one is also going to attempt to bite you and claw and miss and rake another claw for a miss also. So the first one, the damage is going to be 5 points of damage as he bit at you. And then the claw that did hit is going to be 10 points of claw damage.
Okay.
As he grabs you and not grapple, but just, the description of the claw attack. And then the bite of the second one is going to be 6 points of damage as he gnaws on you like, "Oh, we're going to eat you now." And that is it. Now that you're grappled, Razel, he's going to pull you to his mouth, and he is going to, as he's doing so, he's got both his hands on you. He's going to rend at your flesh with his 2 claw attacks. And both of those are going to hit you. And he's going to bite down on you. All 3 are going to hit. So as he bites down on you, Razel, that'll be 7 points of piercing damage. And then each claw, let's go ahead and say that the same damage for claw. 12 points damage from each claw attack. So 24 total piercing from each claw attack as he's rending at your flesh.
Then I'm dead, I think. I had taken 28 damage.
You're not dead, you're a 0. There's a difference.
I'm a 0. Then I have 1. I have Relentless Endurance.
Oh, yes?
You're at 1 point. You're a half-orc.
Yes.
You are still up.
Oh.
And that will be their attacks. Duff.
So 2 of them within my melee range.
Correct.
So I have to hit them. Both. These motherfuckers. Alright, my main attack is good. That's for 18.
That is a hit.
My offhand attack is bad. For 10.
That is a miss.
God damn it. So, the guy I hit will get nice maximum damage. So that's gonna be 10 points of piercing damage and 8 points of thunder damage.
Oh.
And as I hit them both with my short swords, I'm going
Well, you
to.
attacked. You missed the second one, but at least you attacked him.
Yes, at least I'm attacked him. That's my mojo. And I make up. You cannot catch me, mister. And then I use my movement to get 30 feet away from both of them. Into a direction also away from my fellows.
Okay, so say maybe back up towards the bird cage, the bird cavern.
Or maybe towards where they came from.
Okay. So farther away.
That's the direction I want to. Yes.
Okay.
How far away can I get there? Can I get my 30 feet?
Yeah, you can use your 30 feet. Yeah.
Yes, that's my turn.
So say that they were kind of in the middle of your encampment, and you were leading them that way when they started looking around, and so then they attacked to close on you at the edge, and you went farther away.
And remember, I told them to follow me because they cannot catch me. You stupid fucks.
They got a good movement.
Giant.
Wild Wind. Nobody sees you. What do you do?
How far are the trolls from me?
Not far at all. They're in the middle of your encampment. The closest one to you, though, would be the one that is holding Rozelle's near lifeless body. The other two are bent on following the rogue outside of the encampment, but they're all within closing melee range of you. Or just whatever you'd like to do, but they're all near-ish. 2 of them probably.
Grappling Rozelle, how far is he within 20 feet of me?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Alright, then I'm going to throw 2 darts at him.
Okay. You
25?
have advantage?
Huh?
You have advantage because you are completely hidden?
Well, the first roll was, I got 25.
Okay.
So we'll just go with that one. Second one, 14.
That is a miss. But you have advantage. It's still 14?
Yeah, I rolled 2 on that one.
Yeah. But you did hit the first time.
And that's 7 piercing damage.
Wow, you're all chewing through this guy real quick.
And I will continue to stay stealth.
Well, you don't have a bonus action hide or anything, do you? Unless you use a key point, maybe? I don't know. Monks get that? If you make an attack, you're exposed. Okay. They can't see you again. Sin.
Okay, then.
Back up to you. What do you do, Sin?
Well, first I see the elf coming my way and leading them my way. I'm thinking, what is he doing? But then I'm going to concentrate on the one that's holding the orc. It's about to pass out, and I'm going to shoot from my hidden spot and see if I can hit him take him down.
Stupid
Hot dog. A natural 20 on damage, on a hit to hit.
Well, you have advantage, and you have a buttload of sneak attack damage.
Yep, so let's see. I had a 20 and a 14.
65? Can you do that?
I don't think I can get that high. Let's see. The first part of the damage is going to be 6, 12, 14, 15, 18. And you want me to just double that or roll it again?
Your choice.
I'll go for double. That's a pretty good amount. 18, so that'd be 36.
Alright, is that his total damage?
Yep.
Oh! He is so pissed, so angry. Angry. Rozelle, what do you do? You're still being grappled. I'm sorry, anything else? Sin. Anything else, Sin?
I'm just going to say hid where I'm at.
Alright, give me another stealth check as you duck behind yet another rock. As everybody sees you pop out to fire, but then do you hide again?
Yep, 18.
That's pretty much covers most of their... As you skip around to another rock and duck down behind that, they're like, where'd he go, George? I don't know. Where'd he go, George? Razel, as your life force was leaving you and you were going unconscious, you remembered, I am a half-orc and my blood boils with the rage of battle. And you're still up, but you're still grappled by this troll who's got you by both hands and biting on you. Arrgh. What do you do?
Looks like he's gonna last.
He's not looking well at all. He's been pummeled and beaten. And did I skip Glory? I did skip Glory.
Yeah.
Glory, you go before Sin. Let's go ahead and say you go now before Razel, and I'll correct that next time. But it'll still be, the same action sequence, but
Okay, so I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
There's 3 of them, right?
Mm-hmm. There's one that's holding Razel, and the other 2 are chasing the rogue farther down the corridor from whence they had originally come.
Are they within 120 feet?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot a ray, 1 ray at each of them.
Okay.
What do we got here? So 13 plus 7. First one's 20, 20, 14, and then 27. And crit.
The mid is a miss. The others are hits.
Do I get double for the crit?
You do, but I'm going to ask you a question here real quick. Is this fire damage?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. You remember that odd-looking fungus that was coloring the water and how I mentioned that their faces were stained with it?
Yeah. They eat it.
Let's say you do.
The most evil, vilest thing in the world. A troll with fire resistance is immune to fire. It is so vile and mean. I know. I'm sorry. As you see, especially you get one with a scorching ray real good, smacking his face, and he's real good. He's like, wipes it off with nothing. Is there any other damage besides fire damage that those things do?
No.
Okay.
No. 2d6 fire damage.
Okay, they're immune to fire. Razel. Back to you again. Sorry, you are being.
If I try to escape from him,
that would be your action.
He will get an opportunity attack, right?
Well, first you're being grappled, so you'd have to use your action to break the grapple.
Yeah. So that means I can't get out of near him.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess I'll attack.
Yeah, fuck it, right? Yeah, you can kill him and knock him down to nothing, and then run away. That'll work.
Let's try.
All right, let's do that. Right, you get 3 attacks.
19.
And he does not look well. I mean, he's been pummeled. Everybody has ganged up on this guy.
19 win the first.
That is a hit.
$15 damage in the first.
He falls to the ground.
Is he dead?
As dead as a troll can be. He falls to the ground.
Then I can. I still have a move action, right?
You have your movement. You are no longer grappled.
I'll go as far as the other one as I can.
You're going to rush up to the 2 that were chasing Duff away?
Are you going to try to save me, or are you going to try to save yourself?
I honestly don't know.
No worries, man. I can fend for myself.
I'm
just kidding. Messing with you here.
Okay. Well, you can make your movement and still make your attack and your bonus attack as your offhand bonus attack if to wail into one of the ones that's chasing Duff away.
Okay then. Yeah.
Alright.
So I'm going to attack him then.
Just FYI, would you like to attack the one that has a is already wounded, or the one that is not wounded?
The one who is wounded.
The
one that's wounded also has a glowing bluish thing around him, like it's like he's hit by some electricity.
Booming blade.
Yep.
Then the first 16.
That is a hit. And did you use your Colossal Slayer on the other one?
Yes.
Alright, so you only get that once a turn.
Yes, I know.
Oh, but you can use your bonus action to switch your Hunter's Mark to this one. Or you could bonus action attack him, your choice.
I'm going to give the Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
6 damage.
6 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Alright, and it'll be their turn. -1.
-1. So 2 dice 6 -1. Shit. Alright.
Okay.
Come on, give it to me. Am I gonna survive?
Alright, the one that you attack will turn around and do the whole bite, claw thing.
But he's going to have to move towards anyone, right?
Oh, all he's doing is turning around, so he's not like moving a square or anything. Does that count? Turning around?
But why is he turning around? We were away from the party when they did this thing.
Rizal came up and hit him. So he's just going to, if Rizal was in melee, ran up to hit him, then he's just going to turn around and hit him.
But he threw an axe at him. Rizal?
Yeah, I thought you ran up and hit him with your axe, with your extra attack. You want to say you,
Rizal, what did you do?
Did you throw it or did you close in melee? Because I was under the impression that after you slew the one that was grappling you, you ran up to him and slew him. Your choice, Rizal.
Which one won't make me die right now?
They both will. Just tell us what you did.
Rizal threw the axe, and so he is going to run up to Rizal, having the booming blade go off. What happens to him when the booming blade goes off?
7 additional thunder damage.
Alright.
You die either way, but the thing is, yeah.
And
we have to talk about tactics when we start those one-offs, one-shots.
Oh, he is going to barely get you with the final claw.
Shit.
For, oh wow, 15 points of damage. That was pretty good damage. Damn near max. And the one that has not been hit yet is still going to run. You were only 30 feet away. He is going to be able to make his full movement to catch up to you again. Duff.
Come at me, bro.
And he is going to come at you. He is going to bite you. And crit and just say, fuck it, I suck. I'm not even going to roll anymore for that asshole. And let me see here. Who was still hidden around the camp? Because the one that Duff had knocked down that was grappling at him rises back to his feet. And
Sorry, no one hit me?
No, I just didn't even roll anymore. He critted, crit failed. And so I was like, you know what? Screw him.
Ah, okay, I got it.
Fell and landed at your feet, and he's just like, oh, I'm not going to attack anymore. I suck.
Nice. And he's alone now because he chose to go for the. All right, now I get it.
Let me see here. Around the camp, we had Wildwind, and we had Glory that were not hidden anymore. So that's it. Call high or low Wildwind.
High.
It is you, Wildwind.
I'm ready to dance.
Alright. He's going to bite at you, Wildwind, and miss thoroughly because you have an excellent AC, and he's going to scrape at you with his claw. And he's just all irate because he misses with that, but finally his other claw does get you. For 11 points of piercing damage as he finally gets one and scrapes into your flesh as you're
Ouch.
nimbly dodging to the side. And that would be their turn. Duff, there's one in melee with you. What do you do?
Can I use my action to do a perception check where the DM is hiding?
Huh?
Just kidding, man. Just kidding, man. I'll attack him with my short sword. This
I bet I want to
motherfucker.
pay for this fire-resistant troll thing, ain't I?
Yeah, that was it. So 19. Does 19 hit the beautiful
It does.
creature before me? Now it's going to suffer. Now it's my turn to shine. God damn it.
Kill him.
I've
Kill
had
him.
enough of this shit. I'm gonna roll a handful of dice here. Fuck! There's a 1, a 1, a 1, a 2, and a 2.
1, a 1, a 2, and 2 is 4. 6.
That's 7, because that's 5 dice.
Uh-huh.
And 7 plus 4 is 11.
That's the thunder damage was the 4?
No, 11 was the 1. Thunder was the 1.
Okay.
So 1 thunder, 10 piercing. I am going to use my dash action to get now 60 feet away towards the camp where they came from.
And he doesn't provoke an opportunity attack because you
Of course he
attacked him.
doesn't, because I must. But he's also hit by my thunder booming blade, and now
Right.
he's engulfed in this thunder booming shit.
He's
and
going to move because he's sitting there by himself. He will.
Yes.
He will move. Just FYI, he will. You don't
Yeah,
give
and
a
I'm gonna roll 2 ones again. So yeah.
Wild Wind. That troll that rose from the dead is now scraping at you. It's your turn. What do you do? Rizel's. He's at your feet. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna come down on him with my temple sword. Damn it. 11.
That is a miss.
Alright, so I'm gonna kick him. 22.
That is a hit.
6 bludgeoning. And then I'm gonna come back with my temple sword again and miss. And then, and then I'm going to spend my final key point, and I am going to do my patient defense and dodge.
I love that dodge bonus action thing. And then, any other movement or anything?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Glory, before I miss you again, it is your turn. You've just realized that this water that has been infused with this, that is good for burns and stuff like that, has infused this whole stream and turned it into a rolling potion of fire resistance, fire immunity, protection from fire, whatever you want to call it. There are trolls. There's a troll near you. But I wouldn't quite say you're in melee with any of them. But there are 2 near you. One of them's not looking good.
Another one? The second one? So the one's not looking good, and the other one?
Is, well, looking better. He's looking alright.
I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt at that one.
Okay. That's a dex save, correct?
That's a dex save, yeah.
And your DC is?
14.
He misses. He fails. Close. He was, but he's really big, and so big target, can't miss him. Let's assume that you just bolted him directly in, and if anything, it's just going to pass to the side of the cave, so no one else is affected at all. But that was a lot of dice. What's the damage?
A lot of ones there. What do we got?
Oh.
3, 6.
Oh god, there's 3 in a row there.
Yeah. Well,
6,
okay.
9,
6,
12,
16,
16,
18.
18. 18 is what I got also. Reading all that. 18, 16. He's about bloodied. He's not looking so good.
Okay.
As a lightning bolt just shocks into him, and he's like, ah! And he looks at you evilly. Ah, wizard must die. Sin. You're hidden, and there is a troll just like right by you, pretty much. But he's chasing after Duff, who is long down the corridor, barely into your dark vision.
And then one turned on the half orc again, didn't it?
Uh-huh. And well, you got one on
One
Wild
on
Wind
me.
now. And that's the one that had eaten the half orc, more or less. But the one who had originally eaten the half orc, then went over to him. The one that the half orc ate, slung an axe at, came back and finished him off, and is now looking evilly at Glory, who just lightning bolted the crap out of him. And then Duff is running down the corridor with one chasing him, carved in blue light, who's standing relatively next to you, but he doesn't see you at all because.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about him. I'm going to worry about the one that, I guess just had the lightning bolt, the one that was on Duff that turned back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to shoot a bolt at him. Let's see, 18 to hit.
That is it.
Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 13 damage, 13 piercing.
Ah. He does not look well at all. I won't quite call him teetering, but he does not look well at all.
And I'll stay hid.
Okay, give me another hide check.
19.
He does not notice you. He will continue to pass by you.
Okay.
Roselle, give me a death save, sir. I'm sorry.
You're on mute there, Rizal. Ruben, you're on mute.
Sorry, I rolled a 20.
You're up at 1 hit point again. You the man.
Lucky.
Okay. Rule question. Does that mean is that at the end of his turn, or can he do an action?
Nope.
Nope. That was at the end of your turn, but you do pop back up. Life suddenly flows back into you. You remember you're a half-orc, and you're a badass motherfucker, and you're going to eat you some troll.
I'm gonna die again.
No one ever truly dies in Westmark.
Maybe they'll quit if I get up too many times.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the one that had a booming blade on him.
Oh.
He's gonna move.
And he's gonna take 9 points of thunder damage.
Okay. And he is going to dash to get to you. And that will be his action.
Perfect.
Glory, the one that you lightning bolted, looks at you evilly. And you're going to be down here in this cave dashing by yourself. Just he is going to close and he's going to bite at you and just barely not fumble.
Oh, man.
And then he's going to get you with a claw, and his other claw is going to get you also as he grabs you both with each one and rends it across you for 13 points of damage with the first claw.
Oh, my God.
And 12 points of damage with the other claw as he rends into you and like, ah!
Glory's dead.
You're not dead! You can always roll 20.
Yeah.
What's that?
You can always roll 20. Roselle did.
Yeah.
Duff, you're up.
He's next to me?
He is next to you.
Poor
He
bugger.
dashed to do it, but he is next to you.
All right. Well, my first swing at him is going to miss. That won't save him. For my second, come on. Yes, my second is a hit. I suppose with a 22.
That is a hit.
Yeah. There's no thunder damage though. I'm so sad.
Oh, I forgot a troll. I'll do him after you're done.
You forgot a troll. Oh. Now we have a better damage. 11, 15, 16, 20. 20 piercing damage now.
Nice and even.
And I would... Is there a point of me getting away? There is a point of me getting away.
He has to dash, and so, yeah.
No, I cannot dash right now because I missed with my first attack. I had to use my bonus action already.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I am going to move my 30 feet back towards the camp so that I'm within distance from this, stupid human rogue.
Say 30 feet from Sin, who is 30 feet away from the camp.
Yes, I'm within 30 feet of Sin right now.
Okay, luring him back. Alright,
Yes.
The troll I forgot was the one that was on you, Wildwind. He has disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Alright, so his first bite is still going to hit you. Wow. His second claw, as he bites down onto your neck and draws deep blood. The second one, claw, wow, you're lucky he had disadvantage because he would have had a crit. But it hits you also. Wow. 13 has been my lowest out of the 4 dice so far. And then the other claw is... Yo, just FYI, here are the dice rolls I did. 17, 13, 20, 13, 13, 13.
What's the damage? It's all good.
Oh, jeez. Alright. The bite is going to be 7 points of damage as he bites down on your neck. The first claw is going to get you and rake you for 10 points of damage.
Alright, I'm out. I'm knocked out.
And the third claw just continues to rake at you and rah 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 rah.
No dancing for me.
I'm sorry. That was with disadvantage.
I know.
Damn. Glory.
Okay.
Well, actually, Wildwind, give me a death save.
Alright. Ooh, 12.
That's a success.
Yes.
Glory, give me a death save.
Yes.
Oh, that's a success? Okay. Not a 20 though, right?
No, 15.
Sin, you're hidden.
Yep, and everybody's falling. The one that took down Glory, I'm going to continue to shoot at him.
Okay.
Oh, let's see, 15 to hit.
That is a hit. He
Let's
is,
see.
you do have an advantage though, so he'll still get sneak attack damage.
Yep, that'll be, let's see, 16, 17. 17 piercing.
Wow. And you're going to hide again, I'm assuming?
Yep, I'll stay hid with a 16.
I see how this is going to go from now on. It's going to be, oh, did they see you? Did they not see you? Do you miss your hide check? Or that's how this is going to work. Roselle,
see me.
you have a hit point. I recall you rolled a 20 on your last one. You have 1 hit point. There are 2 trolls near you that just respectively ate Wildwind and Glory.
And they can see no one else but me.
And that, yeah, pretty much that's all they see you.
Okay. They seem okay.
The one that ate Wildwind is does not look good, but he'd already been knocked down once and got back up again. So hey, who knows?
Yeah.
Actually, neither of them really look good. But
And what about with healing? Can I help any of the guys in the floor?
You have a medicine check?
Yeah, with medicine. What does it make?
Give me a medicine check, and if you roll well enough, I'll say they have 1 hit point instead of just stable.
Okay, but I can't be near them. Guys, attack or try to heal someone?
It's your call, man. It's your turn. We're knocked out.
Well, if one of you gets up, there are two, so they'll kill us anyway. So I guess I'll attack.
Okay.
The one that seems weaker.
Okay. Just FYI, your hunter's mark is gone.
For glory.
Oh, shit. 3 in the first.
That is a miss.
15 with the second.
That is a hit. And he is injured, so you get your Colossal Slayer.
Oh, yeah. 8.
Ah, he is still up.
And the last. I'll use the last attack. I missed.
It is their turn. Let me add some hit points to everybody. Never think how rare acid damage is, you know?
Glory has it.
I love it.
Yeah, you had Acid Splash, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd work. But one of them is going to, the one that you just attacked is going to go ahead and eat you again, Roselle.
Yeah.
And yeah, he bites, and you're down to 0 again. I'm sorry, he does hit you.
Roll another 20.
The one that's been chasing after you, Duff, is going to run back up towards you again, and he is going to bite you and succeed and miss on his claw badly. But the other claw is going to get you for 9 points of biting damage from the pierce as he bites down on your head, and 14 points of piercing damage from one claw.
I'm up.
And he's on you, and the other troll is going to actively look around because there's been a lot of stuff going on, and so he's just going to make a perception check. And that's going to be his action, and he's not going to see you at all, Sin. So, trolls, Duff.
I will try and stab him for 22.
That is a hit.
Thank God. And let me get my handful of dice. Come on, guys. Why is the thunder always 1? So why thunder damage? 1 thunder damage.
If you were a tiefling thaumaturge, you could do a lot more thunders.
Thunder roll.
Sorry.
And 20 piercing damage.
Wow. So that's total 21 damage?
Yep.
Oh, he is not well. He hates you.
So how far away is our camp from me right now?
You're at the moment I have you tracked in my mind as 30 feet away from Sin, who is 30 feet away from the camp.
So my camp is 60 feet in one direction.
Mm-hmm.
I run 60 feet to the other direction.
Oh, back towards where the troll's lair is?
Yes, so that they cannot catch me because the other 2 trolls are at our camp, right?
Correct.
Alright, that's my turn.
Right. Wild
and
wind.
He's hit with my booming blade, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, another 12.
Hey, it's a success. Glory.
Here we go.
That's a success. Glory has got 2. 2 to 1. You go, Glory. Sin.
Yeah.
What do you do? There's a troll that's covered in light. There's 2 back 30 feet up at the camp in front of you. One of them's just looking around. He didn't seem to see much.
Yeah, the other one that has the lightning damage, it was by Glory. I'm going to continue to try to hit him, take him down, I hope. Let's see, 14.
That's the one looking around, just FYI. 14 is a miss, sir.
Okay. Well, I'll just stay hidden then.
Alright, give me a...
I got that Skulker feat, so if I miss with my range
they-
attack, he doesn't reveal my position.
Okay. So your last stealth check of like 18 or something like that, outrageous stands?
Yep, 16 was my last one, yeah.
No, okay. So
Yeah,
it's
I'll
pretty
just
good.
stay where I'm at. Hope better.
Brazil, give me a death save.
Let's see. Yeah, 4.
That is a fail. I'm sorry, Rizal. Troll turn. Adding some hit points. Hey, he's getting better. Okay. Go ahead with the booming blade one. You're 60 feet away, correct? You dashed, right? So he will dash to chase after you back towards his original lair. Go ahead and give me his thunder damage.
I've been muted this whole time, sorry. 8 points of thunder damage.
Okay. And he will manage to catch up to you, though. And be in melee with
His
you.
little game. Yes, he comes for me to hit him, right?
Okay. Yes. He's getting tired of this. He's like, oh, you can understand me. Like, come here, you little booger.
Yeah, I will.
And he's going to look, and he's going to see you. He sees you, Sin, and he points out to his friend, "Oi, there's a little booger." And he still doesn't see you. But they both run over to your direction. One of them does see you. He used his action and his movement to get over to you. So one of them's looking right at you, and he's pointing you to the other, who still, even though he had advantage on his perception check, still doesn't see you hiding underneath the rock, but he knows you're there. They both know you're there.
Okay.
So, next up is, hold it. Duff. So why did I go with the trolls?
I don't
I
know.
was going with the trolls.
They were
I'm
before
confused.
me.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
actually,
you went with the trolls, actually. Yes, that were the trolls, and now it's me.
Yeah.
And does a 22 hit my guy?
it does.
Now it's time for retribution. And the thunder is once again 1. I mean, I've changed through 4 different die-8s. Still 1. 1 thunder damage, 8 plus 5 is 13, 14, 18 piercing damage, and 1 thunder damage for 19 total.
Okay. He does not look well at all. You're whittling him down. Even though each time you hit him, his wounds close up a little bit. He is taking more damage than he is healing.
So now he is, the other guys are closing towards where the other booger was hidden.
Sin is. They're by him, so they're 30 feet away from the camp again. So they're still 60 feet away.
So now
From
I
you
have to dash towards the troll cave, and that's the direction I'm dashing.
Okay. Wildwind, give me a save.
6.
2 to 1. You're still on the good side. Glory, give me a death save.
No.
That's not a good sign, huh? Well, you're 2 to 1 also.
Yeah.
That's fine. Sin, there are 2 trolls around you. One of them sees you, the other one does not.
Are they within 5 foot or what?
Oh yeah, they're within 5 feet.
Ah, crap.
Meaning if I've been doing it on your hide bonus action thing, you've had to move. You can't hide in the same spot, but there's been nobody in melee with you the whole time until now.
I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna use my bonus action first to dash towards Glory, and I guess no, I'm gonna dash because I would need that movement to get to Glory, and then I'm gonna do if I guess they both get opportunity attacks because I want to do another action when I get to Glory.
All right, let's say one of them, both of them claw. Let's go with they reach out right as you leave, and that'll be a hit, and that'll be a hit, and that'll be 12 points of piercing damage with the first claw.
Okay, I'll half that one.
And 14 with the second.
Yeah, I was gonna say wait for the second one, but all right.
Oh well, no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, from hiding, no one gets damage.
And I'm going to use my action once I get to Glory. I want to make a medicine check and see if I can stabilize him.
Okay.
Since he was probably the closest one to me. 12. So that should do it. I believe you need a 10.
Yeah. You're up with 1 hit point, Glory.
And I'll just stay there next to him.
Thanks, son.
You're welcome.
All right, and next up will be Rizal. Give me a death save.
10.
10's a make. Trolls. Go ahead and add some hit points to these people. I don't know why I'm adding hit points to him because he's going to lose it on the booming blade as he runs to get you, but hey.
Do you want me to tell you how much he's gonna lose?
Yeah, how much does he lose as he runs towards you?
11 this time. Yes.
Hey, more than he cured. Huh?
Is it my turn?
Rizal, then Trolls, then Duff. No. It is their turn. I'm sorry. And you did dash, so he's going to dash the whole time. So that's it. He's in melee with you again. The other two are going to go 1 at each of you. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and do the rogue first, who is not hidden anymore. Sin. He will rush up to bite at you. And what is your armor class? Your armor class above 14, Sin?
Yeah, yes. 15.
He misses with the bite. The claw will be a miss. But the third claw, the third attack, the second claw does hit you for 8 points of damage, which I suppose you could half since it's a new turn.
Yep, I'll take half then.
And then Glory. I'm sorry.
He's coming for me again?
Yeah, the second one is going to come for you. I'm sorry, Glory. Yeah, your 1 hit point was short-lived. Your 1 hit point was short-lived. Duff. You're in melee again.
Does his beautiful dance with death. And unfortunately misses on his first hit for 10. No, 11. Does 11 hit by any chance?
Yeah, it does not. I'm sorry.
God damn it. Alright, well... What does he do? What does he do? What does he do? Oh, he is trying to stay alive, so he's running 60 feet back towards the camp, out of reach of everyone. He's pretty sure of that. And he ends his turn.
Okay.
And he's singing "Staying Alive" by the Bee Gees.
What? You can tell by the way I use my wolf. I'm an Elvis man. I hit you and run.
Yes, exactly.
Wild Wind, you're up.
Just better.
Give me a death save.
Well, as Wild Wind's laying there, he's starting to remember his temple high atop Mount Song Sing. Oh, 6. He's
You're
just
evened
about
up
home.
at 2 and 2. Wow, man. Glory, you're starting a new one.
Oh man. Okay. Here we go. Yes. What is that? Yeah.
14. That is a new success. You're 1 and nothing. Sin. What do you do? There's 2 surrounding you again. At Glory, it just got neat.
I just pull out my dagger and reach up to one of them and say, "You bastard." 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
And Glory is down again, right?
Yes.
So he'll just take. He won't take my sneak attack. So that's only going to be 4 piercing.
Okay.
And I'm just going to sit there and look up at him.
Just like, let's do this, man, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm like, this is the end, so.
Tony, what kind of rogue are you?
A thief.
All right, so no healing kits? Because I know we don't have healing potions, but healing kits?
Nope, I didn't get any.
Well, he did make a medicine check on Glory last time. Rizal, give me a death save.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We're doomed. Yeah,
15.
that's the end. If we cannot get Glory back up, we're doomed.
You heard? 15.
15? That is a make. You're up to 2 and 1, Glory. Their turn. Let me see here. They're just both going to continue to eat at you, Sin. Oh, let me clear all this crap out. And he's going to bite down on you and miss and claw and succeed and claw and succeed, and the other one is going to succeed at a bite and a claw and a claw. So just FYI, that'll be 4, 5, 7, 9, 98 plus like 12. I mean 96 plus 12. Are you dead?
Give me damage. I mean, that may totally outright kill me.
Well, no, because each attack is a separate attack, so.
Well, I know, but I mean, it may take me down.
The first bite is a 11 piercing. I mean, the first claw is an 11 piercing. The bite missed. The second claw is a 13 piercing. The bite is 8 piercing. The next claw is 8 piercing. And the final claw attack on you is 9 piercing.
Let's see.
You can have any one of those you want.
Yeah, I mean, that total damage would actually outright kill me. I had 8 HP left, and
yeah, but since they were each individual attacks, it's just like they just mauled you. You're down.
Okay. Either way, it's
they-
fine by me. It don't
yeah.
matter to me. I mean,
After all 3 of them then run and corner Duff, they will come back and eat everybody plus their birds. So am I going to have to continue this out to corner you, Duff, with all 3 of them?
I can still dance around for a while. I can
Yeah,
dance
this would
around
take a
like
while, I
forever
agree.
until 8 hours pass and I pass out of exhaustion. 'Cause
But
I can
eventually, I mean,
always-
they're not
No,
wise, right? But they will either hurtle
Yes,
you down
yes.
to the dead end at the end of this tunnel, or
I'll be dead from exhaustion more than from them hitting me because I have a place to wiggle around, but that's all I can get. If there's a chance that I can wiggle around and then dash towards Glory and he is not dead and I manage to get him up and then we both manage to escape and he can manage to get behind me and start hurling acid at them and then I can finish them one by one, but that's gonna be, a very long story. There is a chance though.
Back in the day in first edition, I had a DM take us up against a troll with a ring of fire resistance. What a freaking a-hole.
So you assume, you can, you know what I'm getting.
Yeah, I've had this happen to me before, and so...
You'll be playing with me in 50 minutes, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's enough time to call this one to a close. Ladies and gentlemen, just FYI, they had managed to succumb. I mean, they managed to take out, though, 4 Shadows, 5 Dire Corbies, and they did 5 challenge rating Trolls that were a little bit better than that because they had fire resistance, which, let's just face it, everybody has fire damage. Trolls, fire, first thing, Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
So they did marvelously, everybody who may watch this, and just FYI for y'all to know, you did a wonderful job. You succeeded in staying alive a long time and took out quite a few. It's very good. I like the idea of even though the Shadows aren't high challenge rating, the fear thing really messed with you all.
Yep.
All right, just a question.
Yes.
If I had succeeded on those both checks, would there have been a chance for the party to take at least a short rest?
Yeah, I was actually looking at it like, oh, okay. If they hadn't found anything that first time, they would have been like, well, like say if Glory had been there, had been not hidden, and they had just found him, they would have just grabbed him and taken him back and let you cook for him and given you a short rest. Yes, they would have.
Yeah, I was doing this for Glory, by the way, because I know he's the spellcaster and he's the most beautiful creature apart from me in this group, and my flow is I'm a sucker for a pretty face, so yeah, that's what I was going for.
How'd y'all like the Dire Corbies?
They were cool. The ones that were falling from the ceiling?
Yeah.
Chaps, I got a big road trip tomorrow, so I'm going to sign out. But I had an absolute blast tonight. Very, very cool game. Love playing with all you guys, and hopefully catch up with you guys next week.
All right, thank you very much,
See you later, Russell.
Mr. Shore. I'll be ending the broadcast now.